So you are welcome, sir. I think my job is finished. Thank you. He's the chief executive now.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning, everybody. I want to believe that the protocol has been duly established. And on the strength of that, we want to start straight away. Again, let me correct one impression. The full names is, I am Professor Farouk Adamukuta, the Vice Chancellor of Federal University of Technology, Minna in Niger State. And for today, I am the State Returning Officer for Edo State gubernatorial election that took place yesterday, the 21st September 2024. The rules of the games are very simple, and I pray that all of us will understand the situations at hand. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the purpose of our being here is simple. We are to collect results that have been assembled at the local government level. And so we'll put them together, and then at the final point, we add these figures together, and then we announce the winner of the election. Therefore, please, we will expect maturity, understanding, and please, whenever you want to raise issues, have it at the back of your mind that we are dealing with reality. These are votes that have been casted, they have been articulated, they've been collated, and they are here from the various local governments for us to put them together and then announce the winner of the election. Please, 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 let's be civil, let's be mature, let's be decent, let's be very respectful in our approach. We are willing more than ever before to listen to each complaint, but in doing that, we will not waste much time because we have responsibility to collect these figures here. Thank you very much, and may God help us as we continue with this exercise. Thank you very much. So please, can we have the list of local government areas that are already with us and the votes have been reconciled? The list, please, so that we take them one by one. And please, for your information, EO, that is the electoral officer of that local government. And that is why we have a few chairs there. By the time you come, please help us introduce yourself and your status. The local government coalition officer and then the EO. We need to know their names, please. And that is how we'll be going. After the introduction, you tell us the number of wards, having given us the name of the local government. Tell us the number of wards in each local government or the local government you covered. And then you now begin to tell us the total number of registered voters, and in that order, up to, the point at which all the political parties, the votes they are able to gather. And I think that is the way we will be going. It will be very systematic. So I implore each and every one of us to be patient, please. Thank you very much. So, we have the first local government, Igwe local government. Igwe local government. The pronunciation. Igwe local government, please. Where is the... The EO and then the local government returning officer, please. Coalition officer. Sorry. I'm sorry about that. Please, you have your mic there? Extra mic?
Mr. President.
The EO, please tell us your name and then
I think there is a live one.
Local government coalition officer will also introduce himself.
So I'm going to go to Channel Television.
Please, thank you.
And see if we can just bring it live instead of kind of trying to catch up. So you guys can just watch live. The one just said is what they say is life. Okay, I think it's this one. Let's go this one.
Engineer Mbonge Kiko, we celebrate and welcome you. Mr. Ms. Akisan, two of them are also here. We celebrate all of you and we appreciate your presence. Your Excellency, captains of industries have come from far and near, most of them from outside Akwa Ibom, outside Nigeria, but they are here to celebrate with us on our 37th
catch up with the election. Unfortunately, that's the election.
On our 37th
So
anniversary, please.
Sorry about guys. Kind of mess it up now. Yep. So let's go back to history. So we just go back to what we were doing before. Yeah. Yeah, good part of YouTube is that it's just going to start from where it stops, so no problem.
The EO and then the local government returning officer, please. Sorry, coalition officer. Sorry. I'm sorry about that. Please, you have your mic there? No extra mic? The EO, please tell us your name and then the local government coalition officer will also introduce himself, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon all. My name is Amula Ointari, electoral officer of Igweben local government. My name is Amula Ointari, the electoral officer of Igweben local government.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Professor Haruna Ibrahim from the Federal University of Technology, Mina. I served as the local government coalition officer for Igweben local government area in the election, in the gubernatorial election that was held yesterday, 21st of September 2024. Igweben has 10 wards. Elections were conducted successfully. Results were collated, and the following details I will present. Number of registered voters stood at 54549. 54549.
545. Please take it again.
54,549. 54549.
That's okay.
Number of accredited voters 15,274. 15274. The parties performed as follows. Party AA. Party A scored 1 vote. 1 vote. AA scored 0. Party AAC scored 4 votes. 4 votes. ADC scored 49 votes. 49. ADP 18 votes. 18. APC scored 5907. 5907. ABGA 10 votes. 10 votes. APM 0. Party APP 2 votes. BP 3 votes. 3 votes. LP 494. 494. NNPP scored 5 votes. 5 votes. NRM 13 votes. 13. PDP scored 8470 votes. 8470. PRP 10 votes. 10 votes. SDP 1 vote. YPP 2 votes. ZLP 0. Total valid votes stood at 14,989. 14989. 278 votes were rejected. 278. The total vote cast stood at 15,267. 15267. I so present.
Thank you. The LGA Coalition Officer, please, was there any polling unit or ward whose election was cancelled?
There was no cancellation.
Fine. All right. Party agents, please. Party agents. Party agents, please. Any observation, comments? Thank you very much. Please, the local government coalition officer, you can present. No, please don't go. Let us have the result. Original copy. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Asian Waste. Asian Waste. Yeah, please, the EO, introduce yourself, after which you hand over the mic to the local collection officer. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Obino Sebastian. Obino Sebastian. I'm the electoral officer of Esan West local government area.
Thank you, sirs. I am Professor Ojo Michael Akindele from the Federal University of Technology, Mina, Niger State. I served as the coalition officer for Esan West local government. In this local government, we have 10 wards. 10 wards. And the results are as follows. The number of registered voters 113,057. 113,067, sorry. Then the total number of accredited voters 25,702. 25,702. And the votes received by political parties as follows. Party A, 0. Party A, 0. Party AA, 2. Party AA, 2. Party AAC, 11, 1, 1. Then Party ADC, 87, 8, 7. Party ADP, 3, 9. Party ADP, 3, 9. Party APC, 12,952. APC, 12,952. Then ABGA, 23. ABGA, 23. Then APM, 12, 1, 2. APP, 0. APP, 0. BP, 4. BP, 4. LP, 342, 342. NNPP, 8. NNPP, 8. Then we have NRM, 121, 121. PDP, 11004, 11,004. PRP, 72, 72. Then SDP, 2. SDP, 2. YPP, 9. YPP, 9. ZLP, ZLP 3. ZLP 3. Total valid vote 24,691. 24691. Rejected votes 693. 693. Then total vote cast 25,384. 25,384. Signed by me and the party agents.
Thank you very much. Thank you, the local government coalition officer. Again, I asked, was there any polling unit or ward whose result was cancelled?
No, sir.
Fine. Thank you very much. Party agents, please. Observe any comments? No comments. Thank you very much. So, please give up the result. Thank you very much, Asian West. Onwan West. Onwan West. All right, so please introduce yourself. You hand over the mic to the local government coalition officer. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Udo.
Please, one house, the gentlemen of the praise, please. One house. Can we have one house, please? Gentlemen of the praise, please. Thank you, sir.
My name is Udo Odudu, SE, Electoral Officer, Onwa West Local Government Area. Thank you.
My name is Professor Abdul Karim Ambalisaka. I'm the coalition officer for Owan West Local Government Area with 11 registration area. The result of the election conducted yesterday, being 21st of September 2024, are as follows. Number of registered voters, 67,076. 67076. 67076. Number of accredited voters, 24,311. 24311. Party A, 4 votes. Party A, 4 votes. Party AA, 1. Party AA, 1. Party AAC, 0. Party AAC, 0. Party ADC, 41 votes. Party ADC, 41 votes. Party ADP, 47 votes. Party ADP, 47. Party APC, 12,277. 12277. 12277. Afghan, 12. Afghan, 12. APM, 0. APM, 0. APP, 0. APP, 0. Party BP, 1. Party BP, 1. Party LP, 201. Party LP, 201. Party LP, 201. Party NNPP 2. NNPP 2. NRM 21. NRM 21. PDP 11284. PDP 11,284. 11284. Party PRP 8. Party PRP 8. Party SDP 0. Party SDP 0. Party YPP 1. YPP 1 vote. ZLP 4 votes. CELP 4. Total valid vote 23,904. Total valid votes 23,904. Rejected vote 391. Rejected vote 391. Total votes cast 24,295. Total vote cast 24,295. Total vote cast 24,295.
Wait, please. Total vote cast. Take it one by one, please.
Total valid vote 23,904.
Yes.
23,904.
Yeah.
Rejected vote 391.
Yes.
Total vote cast 24,295.
24,295. Thank you. The local government coalition officer, please. Was there any result that was cancelled?
No, sir.
And all right. So, party agents, please. Party agents, thank you very much. Thank you. The results. Or who are they? Please permit me, the pronunciation may be faulty. Please. Or who are they? Or who are they? Or who are they local government? Or who are the local government area, please? All right, please introduce yourself, after which you hand over the mic to the local government coalition officer, please. Please, can we have one house, please? Gentlemen of the press, please, can we have one house? Madam? I think we are here to listen to the votes that have been read out. Please, let's be quiet. Please go ahead, please.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Samuel Udo, electoral officer for Onwode local government area.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Professor Jimo Oladejo Tijani from Federal University of Technology, Minna, Niger State. I serve as the coalition officer for Onwode local government area of Edo State yesterday. And here are the breakdown of the total number of registered voters.
Tell us the number of wards.
We have 10 wards. We have 10 wards in Umode.
All right.
Total number of registered voters 92,169. 92,169. Total number of accredited voters 20,044. Total number of accredited voters 20044. Here are the breakdowns of the votes got by each party. Party A, 04. Party A, 04. Party AA is 04. Party AA is 04. Party AAC 11. Party AAC 11. Party ADC 125. Party ADC 125. Party ADP 32. Party ADP 32. Party APC 8776. Party APC 8776. Party ABGA 30. ABGA 30. Party APM 06. Party APM 06. Party APP is 04. Party APP is 04. Party BP is 01. Party BP is 01. LP 769. LP 769. NNPP 62. NNPP 62. NRM 24. NRM 24. PDP 9339. PDP 9339. PRP 13. PRP 13. SDP 00. SDP 00. YPP 10. YPP 10. ZLP 13. ZLP 13. Total valid votes 19223. Total valid votes 19223. Rejected votes 553. Rejected votes 553. Total vote cast 19776. Total vote cast 19776. This result was signed by me and all the party agents present. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Was there any polling unit or ward whose result was cancelled?
None, sir.
Comments from the political parties, please. Yes, please. Mike, give him the mic. Somebody to help.
Good morning, everybody. I'd just like to state, I know you're here for coalition. As you mentioned earlier, I just want to put you on notice that as someone who has read manufacturing engineering, to manufacture is to make things on a large scale. The votes for APC in Wode have been inflated. Same thing with Igwebe. I just want to put you on notice. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Please, do you have something different?
Well, I am representing APC.
All right, sir.
The votes, as announced, are the proper vote casted and are the correct votes. So I don't know where...
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Any other comments? So please, Coalition Officer LGA, please. Thank you. Ovia Northeast. Ovia Northeast. Ovia Northeast. So, EO, introduce yourself, after which you hand over the mic to the local government coalition officer. Please, thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anefiok Mark Chira, the electoral officer of Ovia Northeast.
My name is Professor Job Madu, a professor of agricultural economics from Federal University of Technology, Mina. I serve as the coalition officer for Ovia Northeast local government with 13 areas, 13 wards, for which I now present the results.
Thank you, sir. Please go ahead.
Number of registered voters, 177,106. 177,106. Number of accredited voters, 32441. 32441. Then number received by the various political parties. Party A, 17. Party A, 17. Party AA, 08. Party AA, 08.
Please talk to the mic very well.
Okay. Party AA, 08. Party AAC, 24. Party AAC, 24. Party ADC, 187. Party ADC, 187. Party ADP, 90. Party ADP, 90. Party APC, 13225. Party APC, 13225. Party ABGA, 48. Party ABGA, 48. Party APM, 13. Party APM, 13. Party APP, 09.
Please take it again. One.
Okay.
A what?
APM, 13. APM, 13. Can I go ahead?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you, sir. APP, 09. APP 09. BP 12. BP 12. LP 1675. LP 1675. NNPP 37. NNPP 37. NRM 40. NRM 40. PDP 15311. 15311. PRP 34. 34. SDP 04. YPP 23. YPP 23. ZLP 26. ZLP 26. Total valid votes 30783. 30783. Rejected votes 1312. Rejected votes 1312. Total votes cast 32097. 32095, not 7. 32095. Sorry for that.
095.
32095, not 97. Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you. LGA sir?
Yes.
Was there any place where results was cancelled?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Yes. Party agents, comments, please. Please identify yourself, tell us your name, and then the party you are standing in for. Thank you.
Dr. Tony Osai-Bovo-Iyoha. I represent the People's Democratic Party. Ovia Northeast, sir, I wish to put on notice that there was no BVAS accreditation, and our results were just assigned in Ward 2, Unit 6. In Ward 5, Unit 12 and 13, there was overvoting. The votes returned were more than the votes BVAS accredited. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Any other observation? Please, I don't think, you want to, there is no point.
Yes, because I don't know where he will continue.
No. We are dealing with a reality. Please,
I also
so that
want
we
to
make...
observe. I also want to observe, please.
Okay, please.
I would understand the reason why he would start saying what BVAS accredited and what BVAS did not accredit. My observation is the results as announced from what we got from our agent from the world tally with what is just announced here. That's what I want to
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please. The LGA coalition officer, can you... Oh, you... No, sir. I don't think this place is for us to...
When somebody
please make
say something, it's good I respond. maybe we need to educate him. I think there's somebody, excuse me, you have somebody from voter education here. You set guidelines, sir, as INEC. When you set guidelines, we expect that the least you can do in a process like this is to follow your guidelines, the rules, the law. So
thank you very
somebody
much.
that is representing the APC doesn't know the laws and is asking why, it means that, well, I don't know. I've made my point. Thank you.
Please, I can see somebody at the extreme end. The man in white, please.
Thank you, Prof. My name is President Agboha. I'm from the ZLP. My observation is that the cancelled vote is too high. It's over 1,000 votes.
Which one is cancelled? Is it rejected votes?
Rejected votes. It's too high for that area. So we are thinking that if you can use your administrative office to also check what may be wrong with those votes and also inquire into the objection already being raised by the PDP before you conclude on the votes.
It is noted. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Please. Okay, we have the next local government is Ishan Southeast. Ishan Southeast. All right, you know the protocol. Tell us your name, the EO, after which you hand over the mic to the local government coalition officer. Thank you very much.
Good day, everyone. My name is Uduak Umo, electoral officer, Esan South.
Good day, all. My name is Professor Ikechukwu Diogu from the Federal University of Technology, Mina. I'm the local government coalition officer for Esan Southeast in the 2024 Edo governorship election. There are 10 registration areas in the local government.
Please go ahead.
Number of registered voters, 90240. 90240. Number of accredited voters, 2-3.
Please, let's have one house. Let's have one house, please.
Number of accredited voters, 23390.
Please take it again.
23390.
All right.
The votes for the various parties are as follows. A, 0. AA, 2. AAC, 21. ADC, 23. ADP, 707. APC, 8398. 8398. 8,398. APGA, 18. APM, 0. APP, 0. BP, 1. LP, 98.
Sorry, please. APP is what?
0. BP, 1. LP, 98. NNPP, 0. NRM 7, PDP 14199, 14199, 14,199. PRP 3, SDP 0, YPP 1, ZLP 2. Total valid votes 22780. 22780. Rejected votes 356. 356.
Yes.
Total votes cast 23136. 23136. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Was there any ward polling unit whose result was cancelled and reason for the cancellation, if any?
None.
None?
None.
Thank you. Party agents, please. All right. Thank you. Please, you may come forward to present the result. Ego local government. Ego. That's all right. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Boma Bamson, Electoral Officer, Ego, local government area.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Sir John Adama from Federal University of Technology, Mina. I was the collation officer for Ego LGA. And in Ego LGA, we have 10 registration areas. And the results are as follows. Number of registered voters, 242,266. 242,266. Number of accredited voters, 354,63. Number of accredited voters, 354,63. The votes for all the parties that participated in the elections as at yesterday are as follows. A party, 14 votes. AA party, 03 votes. AAC.
Sorry, please go slow.
Okay, sir. I rewind.
Yes, please.
A party, 14 votes. A party, 14 votes. AA party, 03 votes. AA party, 03 votes. AAC, 18 votes. AAC, 18 votes. ADC, 195. ADC, 195. ADP, 70 votes. ADP, 70. APC, 16760. APC, 760. Abga 48. Abga 48. APM 08. APM 08. APP 13. APP 13. BP 28. BP 28. LP 1966. LP 1966. NNPP 43. NNPP 43. NRM 95. NRM 95. PDP 14658. PDP 14658. PRP 46. PRP 46. SDP 03. SDP 03. YPP 31. YPP 31. ZLP 23. ZLP 23. Total valid votes 34022. Total valid votes 34022. Rejected votes 1018. Rejected votes 1018. Total votes cast 35040. Total votes cast 35040. And the agents present, they endorse the results accordingly.
Thank you very much. The LGA coalition officer, was there any polling unit or ward whose result was cancelled?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Party agents, please. Yes, please.
Again, my name is Tony Osaigbovoyo. I represent the PDP. And growing up, I used to hear that fella music where they say government magic. This is another case of manufacturing. The PDP clearly won the elections in Ego. We have proof. And it also, I must bring to your notice, sir, that against your own laws, the collation for the local government that is supposed to, by your law here, be done at the local government, wasn't allowed to be done there. They forced materials and your officers from INEC to come to this place yesterday while the process was still ongoing, which is against your very clear laws here. We won Ego. INEC has again manufactured results that are going to be presented to you for collation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, I hope it's not for countering, please. Give him mic. Give him mic.
Well, the results as announced is a clear reflection of what happened in the field and what was collected. Those are the results. If there were skirmishes, it must be as a result of talks from the other side that we're trying to swap on them.
Please,
when
let us not.
People
please,
people
you have
that
made your
killed the police
point.
that they are wanted as agents.
You have made your point. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please.
Thank you very much. I remember my very humble self, Honorable Ambassador Morogba Joseph, Edo State Chairman, Accord. I believe why we are here is for clarity. And if anybody is raising any observation, it is clear that that person has an issue which you want to buttress. I think it isn't wise, it is not wise for any other person to stand up, start countering it, because it will result to fiasco. And that is why we are for peace and we are for integrity.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please. The last man there, the man with the white, the last man.
Just one point, sir. My name is President Agboha. My observation is that the result uploaded in RF for Ego is adverse to what has just been declared. So you will use the administrative power under the law to also review it. That's our appeal. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Please hand over the mic. Yes, please take the mic and make your case.
Good afternoon, sir, Mr. Returning Officer. My name is Giwa Victor. I am one of the domestic observers from the civil society organization. Mr. Returning Officer, my question is this. This is...
Please, what is it that you want to ask?
I want to add something on base of what was said.
You want to add?
No.
Or ask?
Ask, yes.
Please, go ahead.
Yes. What I'm saying is this, and the question is this. This action is both administrative and legal. I would expect that under the law, the Electoral Act, Section 60, sub 5, if any party has anything counter to what has been announced, under the Electoral Act, Section 65, it should, the agent, any of the agent who is here, should have identified that particular result for the purpose of the returning officer, because your duty here is coalition. I think it is not enough for you for anybody to make an open allegation. I would have expected that any of the party agent should come with particulars. For example, in Unit A, B, and C, I have the result here from our agent, and it's against what you have just announced, so that the coalition officer,
please,
the return officer can collate.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But please, ladies and gentlemen, let's understand something here. We are here to collect votes. If there are issues, please make it formal so that we can make progress. I think that is just the way forward. Make it formal, and then we continue with our coalition. Thank you very much, please. So, local government coalition officer. Thank you. Akoko Edo local government.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Mrs. Suleiman A. Blessing, Electoral Officer, Akuku Edo Local Government.
Good afternoon. My name is Professor Solomon Dauda Musa from the Federal University of Technology, Mina. I was the collating officer for the Akoko Edo Local Government Area Council. The council has 10 wards, and with the following votes. Number of registered voters, 144,379. 144,379. 379. Number of accredited voters 54395. 54395. Party A scored 13 votes. 1-3. Party A 13 votes. Party AA 16 votes. 1-6. 16 votes. Party AAC 9 votes. 9 votes. Party ADC 75 votes. 75 votes. Party ADP 195 votes. 195 votes. Party APC 34847 votes. 34847 votes. 34,847 votes. APGA 59 votes. 59 votes. APM 1 vote. 1 vote. APP 4 votes. 4 votes. BP 2 votes. 2 votes. LP 2239 votes. 2239 votes. NNPP 15 votes. 15 votes. NRM 19 votes. 19 votes. PDP 15865. 15865. PRP 8 votes. 8 votes. SDP 155. 155. YPP 16. 16. ZLP.
Please take it slowly.
Okay.
The one before YPP, you said is what?
SDP.
Yes, please.
155 votes.
155
votes.
5 votes.
YPP.
Yes.
16 votes.
16.
ZLP.
Yes, please.
9 votes.
9 votes. Thank you.
Total valid votes 53547. 53547. 53547. Rejected votes 331. 331. Total vote cast 53878. 53878. The result sheet is duly signed by the party agents and myself, Professor Solomon Dauda Musa.
Thank you very much. Was there any polling unit or ward where results were cancelled?
We don't have cancellation, but we have some polling units that vote was not carried.
Any reason?
We have Ward 6, polling unit 1. The reason was there was a vehicle breakdown on the way to convey the voting materials.
Okay.
And total number of registered voters, 209.
What about the PCV collected, PVC collected?
100%, 209.
Okay.
Then Ward 7, we have 2 polling units. Reason for voting not carried out was the ballot papers were missing for the 2 units. The number affected is 256 registered voters, cumulative for the 2 units.
256.
256.
Okay.
And then the total number of PVC collected, 256 as well. Okay. So total number of...
Don't worry, you have documents to support all the issues. Thank you very much. Comments from the party agents, please. Yes, please introduce yourself and then the party you stand in. Sorry.
Again, my name is Tony Iyoha. I represent the PDP. I also want you on notice that even on IREV, we are seeing a unit where there are 77 people accredited, but APC was assigned a manufactured 107 votes. I will give a few others. In Oloma, Okpe, Kakuma, we had a total accredited votes 0, no beavers. But the APC was assigned 800 votes. 800 manufactured votes. In another unit, beavers accredited 107. But the total votes cast was 638, where APC was assigned 365 manufactured votes. In another unit, where there were only 39 accredited voters, the APC were assigned a manufactured 419 votes. In several others where there was no beavers accreditation, APC was assigned 283 and 174 votes. However, I just want to put this to you. Let it be in your notice that this manufacturing will continue as we go on with this exercise. Because this is an exercise where agents of the PDP were locked out of collation process. We did not have agents when these results were being collated by INEC. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, I don't want any counter. He has actually made his case.
No counter, because he mentioned APC, so I have to speak, sir. Thank you. Well, these matters that is raising because he called the APC were dealt with at the collation center. And I'm sure the copies that they are reading out here are matters that have been dealt with and all agents signed. And again, I don't know the beavers he was looking at. If he was looking at those beavers in government house, I don't know. The beavers we have tallies with what we have here. Thank you.
Please,
thank you,
just
sir.
make our
thank
case.
you,
Thank
sir.
you very
Thank
much.
you, sir.
Thank you. Any other observation? Okay. The LGA collation officer, please. With all the necessary documents. Thank you. The next one is Asian Central local government. Asian.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is John Adiel, the electoral officer for Esan Central Local Government Area.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. My name is Professor Robert O. Opori from Federal University of Technology, Mina. Okay. The Esan Central local government has 10 wards. Then the number of registered voters is 6, 8, 3, 3, 8. 6, 8, 3, 3, 8. Number of accredited voters is 2, 0, 5, 8, 0. 2, 0, 5, 8, 0. Votes the parties have now. Part A is 2. Part A is 2. Part AA is 0. Part AA is 0. Part AAC is 9. Part AAC is 9. ADC is 81. That's 81. Part ADC is 81. ADP is 26. ADP 26. APC is 10990. 10990. APGA 16. APGA 16. APM 2. APM 2. APP 0. APP 0. BP 1. BP 1. LP 418. LP 418. NNPP 2. NNPP 2. NRM 16. NRM 16. PDP 8 6 1 8. PDP 8 6 1 8. PRP 7. PRP 7. SDP 0. SDP 0. YPP 6. YPP 6. ZLP 4. ZLP 4. Okay. Total valid votes 2 0 1 9 8. Total valid votes 2 0 1 9 8. Rejected votes 3 6 1. Rejected votes 3 6 1. Total votes cast 2 0
5, 5, 9. Total votes cast 2, 0, 5, 5, 9. Chairman, this is the result we have here.
Thank you.
And it is signed by myself, who is the collection officer of Esan Central, and the agents have also signed, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Was there any polling unit ward whose result was cancelled? And if what are the reasons?
Nothing, sir. No result cancelled, sir.
Thank
no
you.
center cancelled.
Thank you. Party agents, please. Yes, please.
Representing the PDP, my name is Tony Osaibo. INEC has manufactured again. I won't say much. This is ridiculous. These are not the results that obtained at the poll. So when the person reading out the scores tells us that they were signed, we all know why we have to sign these documents. Because when you get to court, they are going to say, well, if you didn't sign, it doesn't invalidate the process. So please, I want to put it on notice that this result is far the worst that has been announced so far. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Any other observation? Thank you very much. The LGA Coalition Officer, please, can you hand over the results to us? Thank you, Asian Central, Asian Northeast, Asian Northeast. Thank you. Where's the EO? The EO for Asian East, Asian North. Madam, the EO, tell us your name, and then you hand over the mic to the LGA Coalition Officer. Thank you very much.
Okay. My name is Udwak Okon Obot, the Electoral Officer for Eastern Northeast.
Thank you. My name is Professor Ndanita Mohamed Atairu, a professor of agricultural economics from the Federal University of Technology, Mina. I'm the coalition officer of Eastern Northeast. Eastern Northeast has a total of 11 wards. Now, informations. Number of registered voters 106,280. 106,280. Number of accredited voters 24,430. Number of accredited voters 24,430. Again, I say number of accredited voters 24,430.
Please, sorry, please. Who is the person that said again? Please, nobody should interrupt the local government coalition officer. the powers raised on the state returning officer, please. Please.
Now, scores by various political parties. Party A, 2. Party AA, 2. Party AAC, 1-3. Party AAC, 1-3. Party ADC, 1-0-0. Party ADC, 1-0-0. Party ADP, 4-8. Party ADP, 4-8 votes. Party APC, 10648. Party APC, 10648. Party APGA, 20. Party APGA, 20. Party APM, 8. Party APM, 8. Party APP, 3. Party APP, 3. Party BP, 1. Party BP, 1. Party LP, 194. Party LP, 194. Party NNPP, 8. Party NNPP, 8. Party NRM, 40. Party NRM, 40. Party PDP, 12522. Party PDP, 12522. Party PRP, 9. Party PRP, 9. Party SDP, 1. Party SDP, 1. Party YPP, 8. Party YPP, 8. Party ZLP, 10. Party ZLP, 10. Total valid votes, 23637. Total valid vote, 23637. Rejected votes, 674. Rejected votes, 674. Total votes cast, 24311. Total votes cast, 24311. And that is the result of Esa local government.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please, was there any polling unit or ward where results were cancelled or there was no election? And if there is any, what are the reasons, please?
Not before my table, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, please, party agents, please. No, just sit down. Local government, sit down. Party agents. Yes, please.
I represent the APC. I just want to register my concern about these results. I will not be going into detail because we don't have certified true copies of the accredited voters from Beavers. So I'll be reserving that for another day. I just want to make it known. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any other observation, please? Or the LGA coalition officer, can you present your result?
And I want to inform you that I signed this report and was signed by all the parties that were present, party agents. Thank you very much.
Ovia Southwest, Ovia Southwest, Ovia Southwest. Yes, please. Madam, tell us your name, and then you hand over the mic to the LGA coalition officer. Thank you.
My name is Mrs. Major Akpe Onyebi Christie, the electoral officer, Ovia Southwest.
Thank you. My name is Professor Matthew Tikbangi Kolo, Professor of Radiation Physics from Federal University of Technology, MENA. I serve as the coalition officer for Ovia Southwest local government in the just concluded election that was held on Saturday, the 21st of September, 2024. Presented flowing are the details of the result. Number of registered voters: 2.
Sorry, before you go into that, the number of RAs, wards, please.
Sorry. Okay. The Ovia Southwest local government has total number of 10 wards. 10 wards. The number of registered voters: 112091. 112091. Number of accredited voters: 23196. 23196. Votes accrued to individual parties. Party A, 15. Party A, 15. Party AA, 04. Party AA, 04. AAC, 10. AAC, 10. ADC, 138. ADC, 138. ADP, 71. ADP, 71. APC, 10150. APC, 10150. APGA, APGA, 40. 40. APM 13. APM 13. APP 07. APP 07. BP 10. BP 10. LP 849. LP 849. NNPP 18. NNPP 18. NRM 36. NRM 36. PDP 10260. PDP 10260. PRP 44. PRP 44. SDP 03.
Sorry, PRP
44. PRP 44.
Yeah, please.
SDP 03. SDP 03. YPP 23. YPP 23. ZLP 19. ZLP 19. Total valid votes 21710. Total valid votes 21710. Rejected votes 1086. Rejected votes 1086. Total votes cast 22796. Total vote cast 22796. The result was signed by me as the collation officer and the other party agents that were present. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Professor. Thank you. Please, was there any polling unit or ward where the result was cancelled or there was no election? And the reason, if there is any, please.
There was none.
Thank you. Party agents, please. Party agents. All right. Okay. The man at the extreme end.
Thank you, returning officer. My name is President Haig Boham for the ZLP. I'm concerned with the rejected votes, over 5%. And we are saying that if that rejected vote is looked into, we may have gotten more votes. But importantly, is that the INEC should also take responsibility on voters' education. That if we can have 5% of votes rejected, that is a big issue for INEC. Thank you.
My brother, I think I want to differ with you a little bit. It is not only INEC that should educate Nigerians on how to vote. The party, beside the presentation of their manifestos, they also have responsibility to educate the voters. Please, I think it's also very important. So that at the end of it all, you now begin to key in those type of voter education in your programs when you are embarking on presentation of manifestos. Thank you very much. All right, sir, please.
Still on the voters' education. Please, most importantly, I remain Honorable Ambassador Morogbe Joseph, the Accord Chairman. Still on the voters' education, you can see that the bogus numbers of this rejected vote is coming from the very rural, remote areas, and that is where voter education play very pivotal roles. Apart from the political party doing the duty which assigned them, equally, INEC as the umpire has that greater role to play. It's not just for the political party alone, because this party particular numbers, the percentage is very high. It's coming from the
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much,
please. Thank you. So the LGA coalition officer, please present the result. Thank you. Ohio Ward, local government area. Ohio Ward, local government area, please. Yes, please. The EO.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Williams Alamina, Electoral Officer, Orewa Local Government.
Good afternoon. My name is Professor Musa Al-Hassan, a professor of civil engineering from Federal University of Technology, Mina. I serve as the coalition officer for Orea Mon local government. And here are the result of the election conducted, the governorship election conducted on 21st September 2024. The local government has a total of 12 RA, 12 wards. Total number of registered voters, 139260. 139260. Accredited voters, 33196. 33196. Party A had 8 votes. 8 votes. AA 1. AA 1. AAC 6. AAC 6. ADC 139. ADC 139. ADP 44. ADP 44. APC 16059. 16059. ABGA 29. ABGA 29. APM 14. APM 14. APP 8. APP 8, BP 13, BP 13, LP 556, LP 556, NNPP 6, NNPP 6, NRM 35, NRM 35, PDP 14614, PDP 14614, PRP 7, PRP 7, SDP 3, SDP 3, YPP 12, YPP 12, ZLP 5, ZLP 5. Total valid votes 31559, 31559. Rejected votes 1091, 1091. Total vote cast 32650, 32650. The result was duly signed by me and all the political party agents present. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. The AGA collection for O1, okay, Orion 1 local government. Was there any polling unit ward where there was no election or the results were cancelled?
Yes, sir. There was one polling unit in Ugboko RA.
What's the reason for? Was it cancellation or there was no?
The area was not accessible by the electoral officers, so they were not able to deliver material to the site. So election did not take place there, sir.
All right.
The total number of registered voters there is 219.
219.
Yes. PVC collected 188.
188.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any other? Okay, party agents, please. Yes, please. We start from the extra.
Tony Yoa again is my name. I represent the PDP. I also want to state that INEC, as local manufacturers, manufactured votes for APC in this election. The PDP won Orioma local government area. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Any other observation from party agents? All right. What party do you represent, please? No, please. These observations are specifically meant for party agents, please. Thank you. So the LGA collection officer, please, can you forward the results and the necessary particulars for that result, where the election could not hold? Thank you. O1 West. O1 West. Sorry, O1 East. Sorry, O1 East. I'm sorry, please.
Good afternoon. My name is Mrs. Stella Ole, Electoral Officer, Owan East Local Government.
Good afternoon. My name is Professor Abubakar Danladi Isa from Federal University of Technology, Mina. I served as the Collation Officer for Owan East Local Government Area for the 2024 governorship election in Edo State, which was held yesterday. In Owan East, there are 11 wards, and the results is as follows. Total number of registered voters, 106,252. 106,252. Number of accredited voters, 34618. 34618. Discussed according to the political parties. Party A, 0. Party A, 0. Party AA, 0. Party AA, 0. Party AAC, 4. Party AAC, 4. Party ADC, 37. Party ADC, 37. Party ADP, 34. Party ADP, 34. Party APC, 19380. Party APC, 19380. Party ABGA, 25. Party ABGA, 25. Party APM, 2. Party APM, 2. Party APP, 3. Party APP, 3. Party BP, 2. Party BP, 2. Party LP, 446. Party LP, 446. Party NNPP, 4. Party NNPP, 4. Party NRM, 17. Party NRM, 17. Party PDP, 14189. Party PDP, 14189. Party PRP, 7. Party PRP, 7. Party SDP, 0. Party SDP, 0. Party YPP, 2. Party YPP, 2. Party ZLP, 5. Party ZLP, 5. Total valid votes, 34157. Total valid votes, 34157. Rejected votes, 420. Rejected votes, 420. Total vote cast, 34577. Total vote cast, 34577. The result is duly signed by me and the party agents present. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you. Please, a quick one. Was there any polling unit or ward where there was no election or the election was held but it was cancelled? Please.
No.
Thank you.
None.
Party agents, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, O1 West. Esako East. Esako East.
My name is Don Itugudo, Electoral Officer, Esako East.
My name is Professor Kazim Adeyinka Salako from FUT Mina. I'm the Local Government Coalition Officer for Esako East. Sir, Esako East Local Government has 10 RA registration areas. The total number of registered voters in the local government is 102,754. 102,754. Number of accredited voters 35084. 35084. Votes received by political parties. Party A, 1 vote. Party A, 1 vote. AA, 3 votes. AA, 3 votes. AAC, 2 votes. AAC, 2 votes. ADC, 4 8. ADC 4 8. ADP 3 6. ADP 3 6. APC 20167. 20167. ABGA 3 8. ABGA 3 8. APM 00. APM 0 votes. APP 0. APP 0. BP 6 votes. BP 6 votes. LP 604. LP 604. NNPP 326. NNPP 326. NRM 4 votes. NRM 4 votes. PDP 9683. 9683. PRP 2 votes. PRP 2 votes. SDP 1 vote. SDP 1 vote. YPP 3 votes. YPP 3 votes. ZLP 2 votes. ZLP 2 votes. Total valid votes 30926. 30926. Rejected votes 435. Rejected votes 435. Total votes cast 31361. 31361. Thank you. The results were duly signed by me and all party agents present.
Thank you very much, Professor. Please. Was there any polling unit or ward where there was no election or election took place but the results were cancelled?
There was none, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Party agents, please. Okay. The man at the extreme end. Thank you.
Tony, you are of the PDP. This result, if you watch the expose by Osita Chidoka a couple of months ago, it will remind you of the Kogi elections. So please, you will see a lot of manufacturings like this when you hear ASACO. There are more coming like this. We reject this result. This is not a true reflection of what happened yesterday. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Any other observation, please? The LGA Coalition Officer, please present the result. Thank you. ESACO Central. ESACO Central. LGA. Is the LGA Coalition Officer around? Oh, all right. Please, introduce yourself, after which you hand over the mic to the LGA Coalition Officer. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Modi Godfrey, Electoral Officer, ESACO Central.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Professor Likita Tanko, from the Federal University of Technology, Mina. I served as the Local Government Coalition Officer for ESACO Central in the 2024 governorship election, which held yesterday, Saturday, the 21st of September 2024. There are 10 wards in ESACO Central LGA, and the results obtained are presented as follows. The number of registered voters, 59,430. 59430. Number of accredited voters, 21,465. 21465. And the votes received by the respective political parties are as follows. A 0. AA 1. AAC 1, ADC 20 20, ADP 15 15, APC 11,906 11906, APGA 20 20, APM 1 vote, APP 1 vote, BP 0, LP 381 381, NNPP 10 10 votes, NRM 13 13, PDP 8,455 8455, PRP 11 1 1, SDP 0, YPP 1, ZLP 15 15. The total valid votes are 20,851. 20851. Rejected votes. The total number is 294. 294. Total votes cast. The total is 21,145. 21145. Returning officer, sir, these are the results from Esako Central.
Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you. Was there any polling unit or ward where election was conducted and results were cancelled, or there was no election at all? And if there is any, you give us reasons for either the cancellation or why the election was not held in that place.
A returning officer, sir, no result was cancelled in Esako Central.
Thank you.
But there was an incident.
Okay.
The incident was lack of access to the venue of the election due to heavy rainfall. That took place at the name of the polling unit is South Uneme 1, Ogbato Playground, Ogbobili, Ogbato.
Number of
road.
PVCs or registered voters there?
Number of registered voters, 162.
PVC collected?
153. 153.
Thank you. Party agents, any comments, please? Okay, from the extreme and then the last man over there.
My name is Tony Ioa. I represent the PDP. I would like to state emphatically that all these votes mentioned here, 90% of the votes are manufactured votes, used or accrued to APC without beavers. from 260 something to 290 something. I'm telling you, units by units, from Oak Miller down to everywhere. They are manufactured votes to inflate the APC figures. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. The man, yes, please.
Thank you, sir. My name is President Agbohan for the ZLP. First question. The votes on IRF from Esako Central and the one just read is different, particularly for ZLP and even for our sister party, Labour Party. So we're asking, where is our votes?
Thank you very much. Any other comment? The LGA Coalition Officer, please, can you hand over the results to... Thank you.
Returning officer, sir, the results were duly signed by me and the respective party agent.
Thank you. The Coalition Officer, LGA, Esako Central. Please. Esako West. Esako West. Right, thank you. The EO introduce it, then you hand over the mic to the LGA Coalition Officer. Please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is John Adumo Prosper, the Electoral Officer, Esako West Local Government Area.
The Returning Officer, my name is Professor John J. Musa from Federal University of Technology, Mina. Returning Officer for Esako West.
Coalition Officer.
Coalition Officer, sorry, sir. Thank you for the correction.
Please go ahead.
Number of registered voters.
Please tell us the number of votes or RAs in that local government area. Please.
We had 12 RAs. Yes, sir.
So go ahead.
Total number of registered voters 186,449. I repeat again, 186,449. Accredited voters 54304. 54304. Party A 15. Party A 15. Party AA 06. Party AA 06. Party
Is this 06?
06.
Thank you.
Party AAC 16. Party AAC 16. Party ADC 175. Party ADC 175. Party ADP 86. Party ADP 86. Party APC 32107. Party APC 32107. APGA 67. APGA 67. APM 08. APM 08. APP 06.
APP 06. Party BP 09. Party BP 09. Party LP 2116. Party LP 2116. Party NNPP 32. Party NNPP 32. Party NRM 39. Party NRM 39. Party PDP 17483. Party PDP 17483. Party PRP 16. Party PRP 16. Party SDP 06. Party SDP 06. Party YPP 09. Party YPP 09. Party ZLP 30. Party ZLP 30. Total valid votes 52226. Total valid votes 52226. Rejected votes 1188. Rejected votes 1188. Total vote cast 53414. Total vote cast 53414.
Thank you very much. The LGA coalition officer, please, was there any polling unit or ward where there was election and the result was cancelled, or there was no election at all?
There was
and
none. There was
reason,
none,
if there is any, there was none. Thank you. Thank you. Comments from the party agents, please. Party agents. Oh.
Tony, Iyua is my name. I'm representing the PDP. I think this result speaks for itself. You heard when he announced the figure for APC, the audience, they were murmuring, they were laughing when that figure was announced. So we would like to know if we could ask. I know it's not my place to ask questions or to ask questions. Where these figures came out from. This is taking the art of manufacturing to the highest level. Where these figures came out from. Look at the turnout and compare it to the turnout of other local governments. So I also want to please beg that we know two recent events, not so recent. We saw what happened during June 12. When collation of results were stopped at some point. And last year, we also saw what happened during the general elections. The activities of INEC in recent times pushed this country to the precipice. And when the people get at a time they have to react, and I want to assure you, none of you on the high table, including us here, is going to be spared when this whole thing conflagrates. It is not a true reflection of what happened yesterday in Esako, I make bold to say, and I say that we reject in its entirety this total result from Esako West. Thank you.
Thank you. The man with the white.
Thank you, sir. My name remains President Ike Bokan from ZLP. You do ask the presenter whether there were words that were cancelled or what's the reasons. I think a follow-up should also be whether there were beavers used in all the units or whether they were manual. That's also a very important question.
It is noted. I think we can make progress. Okay, please.
Thank you. I represent APC here. Well, the result that is just announced is a true reflection of what happened at the field yesterday. It is not anybody's fault. If you throw away something that strongly belongs to you and expect you to get results, that local government has been a local government in Edo North and most times in Edo State that has always had the highest turnout of votes. But as at the time the number 2 man of this state crossed to my party, I expected that the votes would be boosted. And that is what you are seeing here today. So it's a true reflection. Unfortunately, that is where I vote. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Please, the LGA, please. You can tender the result sheet. The English ladies and gentlemen, we have been able to cover 16 local government areas. We have, please, one house, we have a balance of 2 LGAs. On this note, I'm not too sure whether they are ready because I understand they are still on the field. And so, collating all the results. With your permission, I want to crave your indulgence that we go on recess. By the time we have information that they are ready, we reconvene in this hall so that we continue with the collation, after which you will still have to wait patiently so that we put our votes together from this end that you are already aware of, and then we declare the winner of the election. Thank you very much. Please, there is no question, please. All right. When do you think? Please, ladies and gentlemen, we want to plead with you. We may not be able to give you definitive time at which but you have to allow me to finish. The reason being that the officers are still on the field. They are still on the field, and nobody have access to these people now. So we can't give information that is not correct. Fine. Can we reconvene at 5 o'clock? 5 o'clock, please. 5. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You've been watching the results there declared at the State Collation Center in Benin City, the Edo State capital. So far, we understand that 16 local government areas have been declared, and there is an announcement that they will reconvene by 5 p.m. later today. As we understand, the Collation Center is now on recess to allow in for the arrival of the two other local governments' results. This is Channels Television. You're watching the abridged version of News Track. We are following developments around the Edo State governorship elections, and we begin with results announced by the Independent National Electoral Commission just a moment ago, as you have been following on your screen. So far, 16 results from 16 states have been declared so far, and the State Collation Center is now on a recess to allow for the arrival of results from two other local governments, or the remaining two local government areas. But let's bring you.
This message is for all parents in the UK. Can you afford £14
today? I have Professor Bola
a month to ensure your child is financially protected as they grow up? If yes, then you could qualify for new low-cost parent life cover plans. £250,000 or more in cover from only £14 a month. For mums and dads across the UK, take our 5-question
diplomacy and strategic studies. And if you have not seen him for weeks, he's now Professor of International Relations at the Achievers University, Owo, Ondo State, which is quite some distance from Lagos. I also have Professor David Aworawo, Professor of International Relations and Strategic Studies at the University of Lagos, as well as Jide Ologun, a legal practitioner and national development advocate. Well, Professor Akintenewa, we welcome you specially. Good to see you back, coming back home, and then barrister Mr. Ologun. Although they say in law school, lawyers should not be called barrister.
Exactly.
They have just used it for a purpose.
But we won't take you to court for calling us barrister.
I know. Mr. Ologun. But I see a lot of people going about, yeah, I'm a barrister. I'm a barrister. Professor Aworawo, thank you for joining us. Well, we have had 2 guests so far. I'm expecting a 3rd guest. It's not here yet. It's stuck in traffic. When he shows up eventually, I hope you will, we will also engage with him. But we have looked at Edo Election. We have looked at our brother Anthony Joshua being knocked out for the second time in his, career. And some Nigerians have been saying, why will I?
Hello. Anybody hear me? Can you hear me there? Okay. Well, we have seen the election today, and we've seen the results from Channels Television. They have 2 wards left now out of the 18. They've already collated 16, and they've announced the result of 16. As you can see during the announcement just now, PDP member tend to be more protesty. So it looks like the votes and election did not go according to what PDP has planned. It's not in their favor. So we will be expecting contestation from the PDP member. That's what we are going to be expecting, because I see the PDP member that kept getting up just now, not happy with the situation. So we're just going to see how it goes, and I'm not sure. They said 5 p.m. so the other results should be up by now. So I thought that PDP member, that's what we are going to be expecting. Okay, so let's see. I'm just trying to see if we have any ongoing live broadcast that we can tap into quickly. Edo decides. Okay, what I don't want, I want to get the last result. Sorry about that. So I just want to get the last results of the 2 wards that is left. So at the moment, we don't really know. They've not announced who the winner is. They just kind of collated and kind of declare winners in different wards. So this has to be added together in order for us to get the total numbers for PDP and total number for APC and LP. From the announcement so far, it is very glaring that the LP is not in the game at all. I'm not surprised, because Barrister Olumide Akpata didn't do a lot of work. I'm sorry. Perhaps I don't give it up for his media personnel. They didn't do much. There was a lot of chaos and commotions, divisions among the member of the LP. I know, like I spoke with Mr. Chief Egogon last week, who is an LP member voting for APC. So yes, there is the possibility that LP lost a lot of its members because of the division, how Mr. Barrister Olumide Akpata came to power or became the candidates of the LP didn't go down well with a lot of them. So besides that, many Edo people, they only heard of LP because of Peter Obi. I don't think Barrister Akpata put himself out there as much as the PDP and the APC, who are the main major party in that we've all known a long time in Edo State or in Nigeria as a whole. I don't mind the change of political party. So we need some changes. The politicians need to understand that it should not be just PDP continuing in power. It should not be LP just continuing in power or APC just doing that. I would prefer the idea of PDP winning this time, APC winning next time, ALP winning the other time, so that they will know, we will see what is going on. Because when you get there, you are going to tell us one thing: oh, listen, this is how it went. The LP destroyed this country and they didn't let us know. So we are going to hook up to the Kaftan TV. I don't know. It looks Kaftan TV. So I'm going to hook up to that now. It looks like they have a certain or current election result, I believe. So I don't know. Let's just join them and see. Okay, we'll leave that. We'll leave that to. We'll leave that aside so you can watch the result as it's playing. I have some comments in the comment section. I'm going to quickly read out. Let's see. Oh, okay. We have quite a lot here. We all know that PDP won this election. It's a shame what's happening to Edo State and Nigeria as a whole. INEC, God will judge you. That is Rajax. I don't know who Rajax is, and oh wow, quite a lot of comments. I didn't realize that at all. Okay, okay, let's see. Yeah, quite a comment here. Okay, so we have. Let's start it from gospel. Is it Gospel Essen? Gospel Essen. INEC is our main problem we have in this country. I do agree with you. INEC is a major problem. They need to kind of vet their members, because some of them they desperately are looking for those to bribe them. And I'm not sure, because if another problem I was having with people contesting the result right at the headquarters just now, Coalition Center, was the fact that people said these were all signed by all party members. If party members sign this document, as my concern, so why would they sign this document if they were not happy with the results, or if it wasn't the real one? Or I don't get it. So it's just something I don't understand. How does that work? Do you know how that works for you? You know, because when this result is collated at the unit center, what they do, they ask all party members if they agree to the result, they sign it, right? So how do they then sign it, yeah, if they are not happy with the result? Now, this is what I do not understand. It's what I'm just trying to figure out. If you have any idea, let me know. Let me know. I'm very, very interested in this. Okay, here it says the APC were buying votes with sum of 5k to 10k for each vote yesterday, and those who thought without calling their collecting their money yesterday will definitely die. That I don't understand that definitely died that same yesterday, and hunger, but in all PDP actually leads the votes. Okay, that is I didn't get most of what you were trying to say in the comment, but you are trying to say PDP won won your ward, because you will not be able to know what happened in other wards, and because we have 18 local government area, so you don't know what happened in other aspect of the what's it called, election ward or something. This is official Johnny Rose, official Johnny Rose. Please invest money on good camera, low picture quality. all right, official Johnny. Oh well, thanks for the feedback. Yeah, we actually did just acquire new cameras. Perhaps maybe I don't know how to use it here, so I don't know. Or maybe it's just internet and it's not making it properly or not making it clear. We actually invest in cameras. Thank you for that feedback. I will take that away. Akuche God Love. Nigeria has happened to people. I don't know. Nigeria has happened to Edo people. Okay, I got what you mean. Yeah. Well, that is what it is. But a lot of people that you cannot stay in your home and not vote and expect things to go your way. You know, if you are able to amass the kind of votes that these people cannot manipulate, that makes it a lot harder for them to kind of go to their headquarters and tell people that APC won or PDP won, when the actual, you can see that the volume of difference. Okay, the volume of difference in the votes is kind of glaring that they cannot manipulate. All right, let's see. They should make these officers swear to an oath before announcing the result. They are all corrupt officers. I do agree, but in Nigeria, when you think they are going to, what are they going to swear with? You think they are going to swear with what's it called, Bible or Quran? That doesn't work for them. These people, they are ruthless. They don't care about those things. They don't believe in it. So that don't work. If you want them to be truthful to themselves, yes, you need to bring the traditional juju. Yes, you need to bring that up. Ask them to swear, and you see everyone walk away because they cannot stand the idea of dying. They're taking bribe. Yeah, but it's something we need to think about. It looks archaic or ridiculous, but yeah, but drastic time calls for drastic measure, is where I say. Okay. I wonder why people still call this umpire INEC. If the system is broken, all will be broken. Make una take until people rise up. I don't know what you mean. Rise up and stand for what is right. Nigeria will continue this way. Again, rise up, yeah, but rise up peacefully, please, not violently. Rise up peacefully. This is Owolabi. Okay, Owolabi Akilabi. Yeah? Watching from Canada. Nigeria election is improving. Kudos to Nigeria police. Well, that's that's good. They say Nigeria election is improving. Well, hopefully it is. So that's good. Okay, now let's look at what's it called? The INEC. The result I'm seeing on the something is totally different from the result they are saying from their mouth. May Nigeria never happen to anyone. Well, if you were there, I did say earlier I was going to invite people to join me here so they can tell me what they observed. This channel was supposed to be for everyone today, and nobody told me that they can join in. All right, so it's piteous the way Nigerians feel. This is what I'm trying to say. From the comment section, there are a lot of frustrations, so many people would just rather stay at home instead of going to waste their vote or their time there. So which is absolutely sad, really depressing. The government of Nigeria understand that if they encourage people or try to build that confidence, yeah, they will not be able to manipulate the result. I think it's a major problem. So now on the election day, many Nigerians stay at home and not going out at all because they believe their election is not going to their vote is not going to be counted. All right, so I don't know if they've shown who is the winner yet. I've not seen the results. If there is any winner yet, so I'm just going to check out to see if we have winners somewhere. If you have anything, please let me know. It is almost what's it called, after 5, and with other. Okay, let's see. Okay, so 2004 vote counts distribution by LGA. Okpebolo. Oh, wow, okay. I'm looking at Punch newspaper here. Very fantastic digital display. Okay, it looks like it's just counting and counting. Yeah, fantastic, really. Okay, I'm gonna put what's it called, Punch paper on so you can see what I'm seeing. It's really fantastic. Okay, yeah, so can you see that it's kind of displaying real like in real time, but I know it's not, but you know, that's the way they did it there. So let's see who's won. LP is just backward. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, that right there, APC is taking the lead, PDP is going down, APC is taking the lead. Okay, so it looks like from this indication here, it looks like APC won the election, and this is what is seen here. INEC data, it shows right on below INEC data. So if that is the case, so well, I'll say congratulations to those who won the election. Congratulations to everyone. Yeah, we've already seen this one today. Congratulations to everyone. I don't think they've declared it yet, but it looks like so far so good. APC seems to be on a lead, early lead. Let me use the word early lead. So they were going to call for the second 2 ward left just now. So we don't know how many that is. In the whole of Edo State, I can't believe that we have it's not up to 1 million votes. Yeah, that is very sad though. That's very sad. Absolutely sad. It's not up to 1 million, but I don't even think it's up to 600 votes. Yeah, and okay. Let me see what somebody said on the the YouTube page. All right. So, APC and PDP will share the votes in Edo South. Benin people with PDP having the upper hand with little margin. APC and PDP will also share the votes in Edo Central, with PDP also coming out with the upper hand. So everyone, I think a lot of people project PDP to be winner, but yeah, but you guys should understand that election does not go that way anyway. So sometimes if you project winning for a particular political party and you do not go out and kind of canvass more people to vote, so it becomes a little bit difficult for people to actually go out and vote, right? Okay, so this is what we have on the screen. It looks like APC taking the lead right on the total result there. It looks like APC taking the result there. Yeah, APC taking the result there, but we've not heard from INEC, so we're just going to wait for INEC to tell us what they think and what they're doing. All right, and fantastic day though. Yeah, I didn't hear any form of injuries. I didn't hear any form of death, which I was scared, completely scared, because election in Nigeria is a serious business, and people tend to take it very seriously with admonitions and a lot of intimidations, like the one in Lagos State. They say, no, this general election with those guys threatening people at the police station while the police just watching and look the other way. You know, it's ridiculous. But however, so far so good. Yeah, let's give kudos to where kudos is due. I think though it's not perfect, there are still some hungry people mounting these polling units, but nobody died. Well, if maybe I've not heard that. If anything happened that you think I did not know about, just drop me a message, and I'll gladly be I'll be happy to kind of read it out for you. Yeah, so this is what we have so far. Everything looks okay. Election happened yesterday. Result is going on today, and we can also see that there was another election yesterday. It was 2 elections I was supposed to be monitoring, but I just couldn't keep up with all. There was an election going on in Sri Lanka. I like Sri Lanka because it's my favorite destination for vacation. So the result is being collated today now. So yeah, the result is being collated today, so we will see how that is. Well, if you were there, say how that is going as well. Yeah. All right, let me just quickly put in the YouTube, and I'll be right back.
Get out the vote is very crucial in determining who wins an election in the US. All parties get volunteers, and they also pay people to be knocking on people's doors to bring out people on election day so that those people can vote. So the party that is get out the vote efforts is more tremendous. It's usually the party that wins the election. So our party is always a problem on election day, and this is not limited to Nigeria. So, and again, it rained yesterday, so that will always affect the outcome of the election, and then delays in taking ballot materials to polling centers has a way of discouraging people. Some of them will turn back home. I mean, if they got there early and you didn't bring ballot materials on time, some of them will be discouraged. They will just go back home. So, but I still think that the outcome, the turnout was good in some areas.
Okay. All right. Dr. Let me come to you. Results from 16 local government areas have been announced so far. Are you impressed? What were your expectations, juxtaposed with what we've seen so far?
Well,
I wouldn't say I mean, from the onset, I had any. That is a
Well, okay. What we're going to do is we are going to be here today until we hear the final announcement of the results. So just keep up, join the queue, join the line. Let's have fun. Okay. So that's what we are going to be doing. We will be here today. We are going to be here just to see how how the election is going to be announced, who's going to win. Hopefully, the right candidate wins. All right, that's what we all pray for. I understand that everyone is very political now. I got a little bit jabbed today from Chris Azebaran, who think that I'm agreeing to everything Obaseki is doing. I see no reason to be doing that. I just make my analysis and then I draw my conclusions. But I have nothing to do with Obaseki. He made a lot of bad decisions during his time in 8 years of his time in Edo State. A lot of bad decisions which we will talk about in another day. So I don't. I'm not here to pet anyone or to rob anybody's ego. I'm not. I don't have the time at all. So well. Election was yesterday. This election was between three major parties, or two major parties, and like 2.5 men. Well, it's a PDP, APC, and the Labour Party, LP. APC was Senator Monday Okpebholo, and PDP was, or still is, Aswe Godalo, and LP was Barrister Olumide Akpata. These three people, they went head to head yesterday in the election to test their popularity, and the PDP candidate is backed by Godwin Obaseki, the current governor of Edo State, and the APC candidate is backed by all the aggrieved old members of the PDP and the former aggrieved member of the APC, Adams Oshomole, who brought Obaseki into power. So now, there is a lot of Obaseki has a lot of people he's contending with, all from his corner. I think I knew this day was going to come where it's I don't know. Power doesn't last forever. This is just a message for everyone, and so he has his own story to tell. Obaseki has his own story to tell, but a lot of people I've spoken with, they all are very upset, and every one of those he had fought with in the past, who felt betrayed by his change of character, all of them will want to see him fail yesterday. They would have wanted to see him failed yesterday. So, and they are still working around the clock today to make sure he doesn't, or his candidate does not return to power. Guess what? If Obaseki lost this election, the deputy governor of Edo State, Phyllis Shaibu, is going to throw a party. Yes, he's going to throw a party because I think it will just make him very happy. And not just him, the Daniel Obi camp, the Barrister Nos Adams, and the others, they are all going to throw a party so that oh, I've never seen anything like that. I think there was just too many houses on fire under Obaseki's time. Too many houses on fire. A lot of people went in flame, and they just want the madness, or what they will call madness, to end. However, we have to check Obaseki's from his performance side of it, and I think the people I've spoken with, again, they agree in some aspect that he has done well. They've also criticized him in some areas that he's not performed very, very well. So, well, that is what you expect from government. Some areas better, some areas good. So we hope that whoever take power from Obaseki will at least continue or do better than he has done. We want Edo State to change. I went to Edo State, when was that? In, I think, 3 years ago. That was my first time in about 14 years to be in Edo State, and I just saw it like I left it. There was no improvement. The roads are so sandy. There is no road signs to say speed limit. Those are basic stuff that you can put there, so you have to make some changes gradually for people to start getting used to the modern system. But I went to Edo State. I just saw the roads were unbelievably bad, and I keep asking myself, like, these governments, these governors, no, I'm not speaking with talking to Obaseki, just Obaseki now, I'm saying those who have ruled Edo State, those who have governed Edo State, don't they have shame? Because when you go out of your house and there is, okay, you said I've just spent billions to tie a road, put everything proper tire, and then the side of the road is full of sand, like old village sand. In the village here in the UK, you don't get a road like that. Yeah. So that is a village, but in Nigeria, the town is worse. It's horrible. So how do you come just be blind to the dirt, be blind to the dirtiness, and to the rowdiness, to all those, I don't know, it's unbelievable. So yes, we need someone to bring change. I mean, not mouth change. I want to change in Edo State. Let Edo take the lead in development in Nigeria so everything can follow. We don't mind Edo State looking better than Abuja. Yeah. So if we are able to get it to that point, then we will start will start investing or attracting investors. You see, people will see where it is comfortable. Business will start going there. You don't need to invite them. Improve security in Edo State, improve education in Edo State, improve the road in Edo State and electricity in Edo State, and do better with health care. So if you're able to just these 5 basic stuff, you're able to put them in shape, everyone, including international community, they will start coming in droves. You don't need to invite them. But these basic stuffs, they are not available, and people are expecting, we want to go. So how do you come just they want to go and attract investors? They want to go and attract investors in a place that never, in fact, that is so depressing. I mean, so depressing. If you go to their homes, they have everything sparkling, and they believe that is where the world ends, and they travel out of the country. They don't need their security entourage, and they just walk anywhere they want it, and there is no fear of being shot at or be kidnapped. And so, but when they are in their own state, they don't even think like, I am the governor of this state, and I don't like the way the state is looking. I want to make it neater, better, more beautiful, more attractive for people to come in. So they don't do that. They just sit for 8 years, and 8 years, and they don't do much. And I cannot imagine how this is done. Well, let's go back to I'm trying to see. I want to go back to this is Arise, and I hope that this is the live one continuation. Yeah. All right. So let's go back to that. We'll come back to, maybe we'll find another day to discuss the problem of Edo State or Nigeria as a whole.
Like I said before, I want us to be very, very matured and diplomatic in this case. Like I said, please, I want to repeat it. There are questions that have been raised. The truth about it is that if really we know our role here, this is not a court of law. I just want to attend to some of the issues the last man raised.
No.
It is not a court of law where somebody will be kept in a box for interrogation.
You're looking for the winner.
is for us to collate results. And you can see fundamental questions we have been asking here. Those are the only questions that we can ask as far as this exercise is concerned. And this exercise must continue. It has to go. We must do it to complete what we are supposed to do here. So any other issue,
apart from the...
please, like I said before, document this
I hope
and make
so.
it available to
I'm
Thank
talking
you.
with you now.
Thank you. Thank you. Any other observation? All right, SGA Coalition Officer, please
we'll just move it
tender
down
the results.
But you can hand them there. Huh? Yeah, it's just one set. Yes.
Thank you. Which other? Okay. Is Okoba here? Okoba local government? Is it Okoba? I've said, please permit. Don't mind me. I'm not too familiar with. Please. Okoba. Okoba. Just bear with me, please. So long as you understand exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you. Thank you.
She locked you in.
Gentlemen and ladies, please let me show you something here. This is the result sheet. It's still sealed. What I want to simply do is open this in your presence, and then we begin to record results, because if we stay here and say we want to go on recess again, it means we'll have to extend this exercise till tomorrow. So please, with your permission, it's sealed. It is sealed. I'm going to open it before everybody here, and then we'll now begin to record the results that are already on the screen.
Go.
So please. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the declaration result sheet. It is also sealed. Please, you bear me witness. This is from EC8D. From EC8D. Is this sealed? shall be transferring the results that is already on the screen that everybody has seen, and I'm sure the results are also in relation with the party agents and security.
Well, welcome back to the studio here in Lagos. We're still right there in Benin City where the results of the elections in Edo State, Edo Decides 2024, been announced. We still have left one local government, Ikpoba Oha local government, and at the collation center, we have a Rice News correspondent, Charles Eruka. Charles Eruka, are you with us? Right there from Benin. Okay, can you give us an idea of what's going on and what to expect and what the situation is right now?
Independent National Electoral Commission has decided to take the bull by the horn. After all, we have 17 local government areas in, and just people of our local government area left. So, from the point of view of INEC, it's almost done and dusted. The results coming in would be of very little significance to the overall result. That's why they are deciding to take the risk and proceed to tally the results that have been collated towards the final announcement. But that still is bearing in mind the fact that there is one local government area left. So according to the resident electoral commissioner, we just cannot be held to ransom because one local government area is left. After all, when it was 2 LGAs left, they had to brainstorm return for about 3 hours or so. But now we are back. One local government area already comes in, and that makes it 17. So it's just one local government area. And from the figures we have already, the results from the last local government area will make little significance to the overall results, and I believe is the reason why we have decided to save time here. The Independent National Electoral Commission has decided to save time. While we are waiting for the results from Ikwabaha, let's just tally the figures of the local government areas that have already been collated. Dr. Abati.
Okay, Charles, I heard you very clearly. You said that the last local government, the collation is not going to make any difference. So what does that tell us? And what is the mood in Edo State right now, particularly Benin City, where you are?
I would have said that's a trick question, but then let's just say we are facing the inevitable. I am not going to make any declarations here for obvious reasons, but if it takes a little bit of arithmetic to know who is ahead and who is trailing, those who have grievances have already voiced their grievances, and they are waiting for the announcement of the final results so that they can actually voice their protest, at press conferences and eventually to court. That is the last resort. But as it is, it doesn't take rocket science to know who has won and who has lost. But I will leave that to the resident electoral commissioner when the right time comes. It's a mood of anticipation here. Let's say, yes, it's a mood of tense anticipation. I have gotten feelers from outside that some people are already celebrating. I spoke to my colleague at the government house, Christiana, and in the background I actually heard the sound of very heated argument. So apparently something is going on there, but maybe, just maybe, when I speak to her again, I'll have her bring me up to date about the mood in the seat of power in Edo State here. Dr. Abati.
Okay, Charles, well, I get your point. It's in the place of INEC to announce the final result, not the place of any other observer. But as an observer, your opinion in terms of what you saw as a member of civil society and as somebody who has been on the ground in Edo State to observe this election, what are quick points that you observed?
First and foremost, security was massive. Security was tight, and the security agents conducted themselves professionally, both in the field and here at the Independent National Electoral Commission's Collation Center. So it's one of the reasons why we had few and far between incidents of violence and breach of law and order. So security for the Edo State governorship election was tight. On the other hand, on the flip side, even though there was no direct attempt at manipulating the results
at the polling units, or should I say the collation centers too, but we did observe that there was a very, very vibrant attempt at vote buying at some of the polling units we visited. In some cases, the security officials tried to intervene whenever they had evidence. In some cases, well, if there was no evidence where the perpetrators were a lot more subtle, then they allowed sleeping dogs by. It was not just one-sided. I believe each and every of the leading political parties did make that attempt at vote buying at the polling units. Now, the thorny issue is that in the field, no problems, or very few problems, but it was when the governor visited the Independent National Electoral Commission's office in the dead of the night. That is when the controversy erupted. What was he doing here at that time of the day? Was he supposed to be here in the first place? And the leaders of the All Progressives Congress, including the National Publicity Secretary and the running mate of the governorship candidate, were also here outside the gate. They were refused access by the policemen at the INEC Collation Center here in Benin City. The governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party was here, along with his deputy. Of course, they were also kept outside the INEC headquarters here in Benin City, but the governor was here. And later on, the Deputy Inspector General of Police in charge of Edo State, Mr. Frank Mba, came in to douse the tension, I believe. And shortly after Mr. Mba's arrival, the governor was courteously escorted out of the INEC headquarters by the police officers who were on the ground here. So that was how Mr. Mba was able to douse whatever tension was brewing at that time. In any case, the All Progressives Congress were alleging that the People's Democratic Party, well, the governor, so to say, had attempted to gratify the officials of the Electoral Commission, but that has not been substantiated. It's an accusation, it's a rumor, so we're not taking that to the bank at all. But that was an accusation made by the APC, while the PDP, on the other hand, were insisting that because the governor had information that the results from the collation centers had not yet been properly collated before the INEC agents were ordered back to the INEC headquarters so that the collation would be done here at the State Collation Center, which happens to be contrary to the rules and regulations for elections conducted by INEC. Well, that also is debatable because it was coming from the People's Democratic Party. In any case, they insist that the reason why the governor visited INEC last night in the dead of the night was to lodge his protest about how the collation was done at the centers.
Okay, Charles.
And so, yeah.
Well, Charles, I would like to thank you very much, for being on the ground. That's Charles Eruka, a Rice News correspondent on the ground in Edo State, monitoring the elections and feeding us back on the latest developments. We're waiting for the announcement of the collection of the results from the last local government, in this case, Ikpuba-Hoha local government. But let me come quickly back to the studio as we prepare to end this program today. Well, Professor Awurawo, let me start with you.
Well,
your concluding thoughts on the state election.
I already looked at the electoral process and following the patterns of elections in the past couple of years, and come to the conclusion that we shouldn't expect anything better than we've always had, because the approach to the election, the attitude has not changed. The rewards are too massive, and so it's a do-or-die thing. And Nigerians themselves have not shown enough responsibility, and that's why we have seen what we are seeing. A winner will emerge. Of course, the courts would ultimately now decide one way or the other. who the winner is and who the governor will be.
Mr. Ulokun.
In the words of Joseph Stalin, the people who cast the vote don't decide an election. The people who count the votes do. So that is why I throw it back to Section 65 of the Electoral Act of Nigeria as amended, and we wait on INEC to declare the final result. But post-election victory, I tie myself with the quote of Simon Sinek, who said that leadership is not about the next election, it's about the next generation. So elections in and out, what is the future of the country? So we still yearn to a season when we begin to have transformational leadership that will translate to having a refined electoral process. Because for me, I think we have too much drama and bringing in so many stakeholders that should not be bothered about our elections. And we wait to hear the final verdict from INEC, the umpire. And that will rest my case.
Prof?
When James Ngugi wrote on Weep Not Child, inside he said, a white man is always a white man, but a black man is never a black man. In other words, when we are looking at the Edo elections, for as long as we black people, Nigerian people, will want to capitalize on a foreign culture of voting, democracy in the manner of liberal democracy in the manner of the Western world, we will not have any headway. There is the need to return, to African, indigenous democracy, which Julius Nyerere of Tanzania, when he refused to accept the Western conception of, Westminster's democracy, which allows for what they call, loyal opposition. This was a point Professor Bolaji Akinwande Akinyemi raised during his 200th edition of his Through My Eyes. That, look, he's even talking about one-party democracy. Julius Nyerere says, and Professor Akinyemi expatiated on it very recently, 2-3 days ago, to say that the way African leaders were doing it before, everybody is allowed, brought in to contribute their views. And in contributing your views, all the views are accommodated, they reach consensus. But colonialists came to say no. They introduced the idea of opposition. Opposition means enemy in Tanzania. All this opposition politics is interpreted as an enemy in Nigeria. And Professor Awurawo rightly pointed out to say, look, in response to your question, that you are saying, why is it like this? Why is it do or die? It has to be do or die because the winner carries it all. So this mentality, this attitude to politics cannot work in Nigeria. That's what we are witnessing in Edo, and it must stop. Let us go back and listen to Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, who said, this notion of liberal democracy, there is the need to revisit it and define it. Let us go back. Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida came up with a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, more or less of a two-party system. Can it not be Africanized? Can it not be redefined in the African setting, rather than always following presidential system, semi-presidential system that we do not even understand, because the environment of both sides are different?
Well, thank you very much, Professor Akintenawa. Good to have you back on the show. Thank you, Mr. Logun, and thank you, Professor David Awurawo. You've been watching This Is Live, the Sunday talk show here on Arise News, as well as the coverage of the Edo State governorship election. The coverage will continue. We have our correspondents on the ground. I will now hand over to Ni Uyelowo and Bolanle Adeshuye, who will continue with the proceedings in Edo State. I'm Ruben Abachi. From our entire team here in Lagos, it's bye for now, and thank you very much for watching.
Well. Okay. Oh, by the way, let me just put you so you can be seeing what I'm seeing. It looks like they are still right there. They are still right there. Just I don't know what the delay is. Well, we just need the 2 local government areas to be announced so that the result will be declared. It's been a long hour, and we are still here. We just want to make sure that everyone kind of follow through. Join in, share the video, please share the video. There's no room for speculations. You can see it right live. This is what we are trying to do. Yeah, keep sharing the video so everybody can watch it live. We don't have to be speculating, sending misinformation. All right, and so election is Edo election is not concluded yet. The election vote has been cast, but the result is still pending. Final results, by the way. So far, so good. APC candidate Senator Modi Okpebolo is leading. This is contestable, it's all right. But as per ANEC announcement, the man is leading right now, is taking the lead ahead of the final result. PDP is following, and LP is far below at the bottom. But you know, the 3 of them are the main political party. So, but from what I understand, PDP is unhappy with the results so far, so they're probably going to go ahead and contest it in court. Whatever happens there, that is the next level. We don't know yet. So, as I was saying, as you can see, don't worry when they start, we will just go there fully. Let's just be talking in the background. If you are on my WhatsApp, please send me a message if you want to join in. Send me a message, and we can take it from there. If you want to join me on live and discuss this election, let me know. I will send you a link where you can join me live so we can discuss it. I'd like to hear from you, particularly if you are in Edo State and you voted yesterday. I'd like to know what happened in your ward, yeah, or your unit. I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, so whatever happened in your ward or unit, I'd like to hear from you, and so you can share. If you have a video, send it over. I'd like to take a look at it, and then also share with the audience. And if you have a comment, please put it on the YouTube channel, which is also live as the Facebook. I'm looking through both the channel, and I'll be able to read it out immediately. Okay. So yeah, APC, according to the result, APC is about 30,780, and PDP is 24,938. That is what I had last time. So you can see them on screen now. Let me see if they are started. Yeah. No. Okay. They are still on screen, but they've not started yet. It's just deliberating. Okay. So that's where we are now. PDP is right at the is in the second position after the APC, which means Monday Okpebolo is kind of projected to win the election, and we don't want to kind of over speculate this matter. There's 2 local government left, so this can change. Yeah, so let's see how it goes. Okay, and I hope whoever wins the election will be a good candidate for us, so that Edo State can progress and be better than every other states in Nigeria. We just want a local government, or sorry, we just want the state government to take the lead in the development. There has to be a form of competition among the governors, so everybody can try to do better. Right now, it's abysmal. It's horrible. All right, and yeah, let me know what you think, and I'm gonna take us back to Arise TV now, so we can follow through what they're doing there.
On the way right there in Edo State, and of course the officers are right there announcing the results. They are taking a break to announce the two left local governments, that's Oredo and Ipoba Oka. And
okay, it's just one more.
Already they announced that Oredo, and of course we are awaiting the results of Ipoba Oka, and of course we are seeing that going on right there. And there was a lot of agitation from the PDP camp talking about the results that came out from Oredo, not just Oredo, by the way, all the other results that have come out so far. Yeah. And it's looking like this is not going to end anytime soon. We're going to be seeing litigations upon litigations, well, especially seeing the dissatisfaction.
We've seen the dissatisfaction, but we will wait on the outcome of the final results before we resort to the issue of litigations now. But let's bring in Dr. Victor Ohai. He's been with us for some time now, and to give his analysis on the current scenario. Okay, so Doctor, we've gotten to this stage. We have just one more local government to go, and we're seeing deliberations from the officials there. But all in all, what has been your impression so far regarding this collation process and, of course, the elections in its entirety?
Well, the usual thing that happens at times like this is being Urube-based, excuse my language. Winners, those who are leading will be gloating, and those who are not in the lead obviously will be, you know, complaining, crying out.
That's true. Yeah.
It's usual with every election. Yeah. There's still one more left. We don't know what the final figures are, but if we were to go with the number of registered voters, you might say there could be an upset. But because we know that the people in the cities, as I said earlier on, will theorize.
All right, Doctor, we might have to pause you again, but of course, we'll get back to you. But first, let's get to our correspondent, Charles Eruka, who is still right there in Edo State at the Collation Center in Benin, to bring us up to speed on the latest happenings there. Charles, how are you?
I am tired, I'm exhausted, I'm hungry. You want to know more?
As expected.
But I'm excited, that's the truth.
Hopefully this will end very soon so that you can get some rest. But tell us what's been happening at the Collation Center.
Well, at this moment, they are tidying up the figures. They are tallying the figures from the results that have been collated from the 17 local government areas of Edo State in the governorship election. We have just one more local government area left, that's Ipoba Oka local government area. It's not yet in, but the Independent National Electoral Commission has decided that while we wait, let's just tally the figures of the results of the local government areas that are in, and then when Ipoba Oka arrives, then we can continue where we left off, but it's in order to save time. Like I said earlier, we had to go on a recess much earlier in the afternoon when we had 16 local government areas and just 2 left. So it wouldn't make sense to go on another long recess waiting for results from the last local government area. So it's a stitch in time that will be saving 9. So right now, as you can see at the high table, they have their pens, their papers, and of course looking down and doing the arithmetic. Over there, the projector is showing the figures. So everybody here is free. Anyone with a calculator and anyone with mathematical genius can actually follow what's going on. So it's the figures that are being tallied and tidied up towards the final announcement of the results of the governorship election 2024.
Very good, Charles. What's PDP's bone of contention here? There's been some protest regarding some aspects of the election so far. At least we know you spoke to an agent of the PDP. He's been quite vocal at the Collation Center. So, and they had a press conference not too long ago. Can you just give us an idea of their grouse over the conduct of this collation, and of course the results coming in, the last two coming in a little bit late?
It's more or less the same thing. They are insisting that the Independent National Electoral Commission is manufacturing results, that the results that are being announced yet do not genuinely reflect what happened at the polling unit. They are insisting that INEC has manipulated the figures to favor the opposition All Progressives Congress. And what they are saying essentially is that while the collation was going on at the local government headquarters, where actually the collation of the results takes place, the agents of the Independent National Electoral Commission were inexplicably ordered to return to the State Collation Center, where the final collation of the results did take place. And as far as they are concerned, that is against the laws of the Independent National Electoral Commission as far as the conduct of the election is concerned. They are questioning why agents at the collation centers of the local government were asked to return to the State Collation Center at night when the collation...
Well, just I got his comment right on our YouTube channel. It says, in Ward 12, Ikpoba Oha at former Etete Primary School, it was all about vote buying by the parties, mostly the APC, who stand to ensure you vote them and then give you the cash. Yes, I think I've heard that before today. A member of the APC financially inducing the public, trying to get them to buy to vote for them. Yes, I saw that earlier. It's true. Well, I just said it's true. Sorry, guys. I think that is true. I think more people have kind of speculated that people that experienced it, even the observers said it on channel television earlier, that there were a lot of vote buying there. So that is true. Yeah, and we need to find a way to kind of discuss that, you see. In a country where people can still openly buy votes, I think, yeah, the Nigerian corruption or the system has not reduced at all. We should be ashamed of ourselves. Yes, we should be ashamed of ourselves because we are still vote buying, and it is not okay at all. That is, this one is in Etete Primary School. This is Ward 12. I don't know which one, whether it's Oredo or Ego. I don't know where this, or Bobauha. I don't know where this fall into. But all the same, I think it is very, very bad too. It's very bad to be spending money and trying to buy your votes instead of perform, right? Well, let's quickly go back to
some explanation, some intelligent, hopefully, explanation as to why the results have to be delayed for that long.
All right, I know, Charles, it's a tense atmosphere, especially while we await the last local government, results regarding these elections. But can you just give us a sense of what the mood is like right there within the collation center? People just hanging on to the edge of their seats and waiting for the final result, as it were.
Well, Nini, you just taken the words out of my mouth. It's a mood of tense anticipation. It's a mood of expectation. You know, it's like we are on, we are on the edge of the cliff, waiting to take the plunge, because everything seems to be done and dusted, but then we're being held back by one local government area. You know, some reporters have been here overnight. Some of the election observers, some of the civil society organizations, They spent the night here, and they had to go through rigorous screening by security officials in order to be in this place where the final results of the Edo State governorship election will be announced. So right now, everyone is tense, everyone is on edge. Like I said, it's a mood of tense anticipation. Of course, that is actually very, very obvious.
Very good, Charles. Now, after results of 16 of 18 local governments in the Edo State governorship election were announced by INEC, of course, the APC candidate is leading by a little less than 40,000 votes. So this last local government, that's Ekpo Oha, what major difference would it make, on the final outcome of the results, you think, based on the registered voters and, of course, the overall number of votes, people that voted, as it were?
So the number of registered voters will not give you a true reflection of what the final results will be. So we're talking about the number of people who voted. Now, one of the issues we have to bear in mind and keep in view is the fact that there was some voter apathy. I think about 30% of registered, only about 30% or so of registered voters did cast their ballots. Earlier on, I spoke with one of the community leaders, and he said the voter apathy was largely as a result of voter intimidation. It's either the voters were intimidated by the heavy presence of security or by the threat of violence. In the run-up to the election, there was a lot of saber rattling on all sides. The APC, the PDP flexing verbal muscles. So a lot of voters were scared indeed that, if I go out there to vote, what is the guarantee for my safety? It's either I might fall victim to miscreants who might want to upset the apple cart, or it might be that they might get bullied by the men in uniform. At the end of the day, those fears were very, very unfounded, but then, there was a lot of voter apathy. So let's bear in mind that probably only about 30 to 40% of the number of registered voters in that local government actually did vote. So I will say in all confidence that it will make very little significance to the final result that we are seeing at the moment.
All right, Charles, thank you so much for the elaborate update. We will definitely keep in touch with you as you bring us up to speed on the goings on right there in Benin, the Edo State capital. But let's come back to the studio to Dr. Victor Ohai. You heard the update from our correspondent Charles, and he has already tabled the issues going on right there at the Collation Center. But I'd like to get your thoughts on all of the updates he brought forward.
Okay, so there was a question I wish I could have asked him, and the question is this. We saw that show of displaying an envelope that was opened. They showed everyone. I thought that was a result. And what I thought I heard was that the person making the announcement said the result is already at hand, but they want to add up everything, so they would add that to it at the same time and make the final announcements. I'm not too sure if that was the case, or if I heard rightly.
Doctor, why don't we ask
Yes.
Charles?
Yes.
Charles, if you're still with us.
Yes, I'm still with us.
Oh, very good. So, Dr. Ohai in the studio is just trying to point out the issue of the last local government election result. Will it be announced individually, as we saw with the others, or it's just going to be a summation of all the results together?
Was that the envelope that they
It has to be announced. That is standard procedure.
Okay.
It has to be announced so that we do not have further controversy than we have at our hands at the moment. One way or the other, it has to be announced.
So what was the display about? We saw the big placard or whatever.
Envelope, yeah.
The big envelope that was displayed. What was it about?
Well, like I said, your guess is as good as mine. It's something I need to inquire about.
All right, Charles. Very good.
Is for them to announce the returning officers from that local government area to announce the results, because right now I might just be inaccurate if I hazard any guesses right now.
All right.
What we want to see is what we have seen all day, the returning officers announcing the results from their local government areas.
And we can see right then the officials, finalizing and deliberating on those final results, just collating what they have and tallying everything together.
But it's just weird that
Yeah.
they have to do this for one local government when they didn't have to do it for the others.
Perhaps.
I think what is happening is that, to forestall further tension, and just, it's like, get it over with as quickly as possible. What they want to do is tally everything. I think the last result is already in. I suspect that's what they were making a show of.
Okay.
But they have not. They opened it for us all to see. Showed us that it was sealed in the beginning, and then they kept it. So it's like, let's add up everything. And then by the time we announce this, we just add and make the final announcement, and that's it. To avoid tension.
Yeah, I think that doesn't make sense at all. I would prefer that they announce all the results before they tally it, because if you are just trying to check whether it's PDP winning, APC winning, I don't think I'd like that. So announce all the results, then they can give time to tally it and announce the final winner. Not in the middle of announcing the results, you now start tallying the one you've already had. There should be somebody else. This is just, it's very sad. Again, it's very annoying. There should be someone right in the background that would have been doing this, not while they sit there. Somebody is now taking a pen and a calculator, trying to do the calculation all together right on stage. That is the lack of efficiency. It's the lack of efficiency I am seeing there. Yeah, it's the lack of efficiency. You cannot be making calculations right at the front there. Someone would have been putting all the figures together. How many staff members are there? As the people are calculating it, people will be writing it down. A staff member will be documenting everything while he's tallying them as they go. When they read the final collation out, you should be able to get a final result instantly right there with somebody just passing you a paper behind you. I think this, it's as simple as that. All you need to do is to just verify it and then you move on. Now sitting there for hours, now trying to take a pen and a paper and be calculating them one after the other, it is unbelievably frustrating. Right? I don't get it. When are we going to be efficient? I mean, properly efficient.
So, if the trend were to continue, if the percentage of accredited voters in relation to the number of accredited voters, then it might make little difference, because as we have seen, both parties are going neck to neck. Except in one or two places where you really see that gap between them. But going by what we've seen, the trend, particularly in Edo South, it's like neck to neck almost. Okay. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
But it's looking like the Labour Party, which is of course the third, in the third position in this election. It looks like they really do not have anything much to say, because our correspondent was trying to get some comments from their agent at the collation center, and he seemed to be okay with the process.
It's not that I had any choice anyway, because the truth is, with the results that have come in already, whether you shout, you scream, or whatever, it's not going to earn you the ticket. So why?
But you'd recall during the 2023 elections, Labour Party also came third to the presidential election, but they were still, making some noise, making some fuss. No.
There was a difference. It wasn't.
Yeah, you hear what they're saying. I said before, Mr. Barrister Akpata, he didn't do much of campaign from my point of view. I think he really does not have any much to complain about. It's just that's my view. I think maybe next time he should be more prepared be more prepared to take the race to everybody. I guess all this campaign stuff is all about the finance as well. It's not everyone that has enough money to spend on campaigning, doing adverts, and going from every nook and crannies of the city, of the state. So it's very, very difficult to actually do. So I'm not criticizing him. I'm just saying that he was underprepared for the battle.
Speaks. And Doctor, for those who are supporters of certain candidates, but then they didn't actually go out to exercise their suffrage.
I can assure you that a lot of them did not go out to vote.
So should they now have any grounds to like moan and groan over?
I think they should just shut up. Because if you truly support your candidate, you should put your money where your mouth is. In this case, put your vote where your mouth is. It's not just about shouting. It's not just about saying this is the candidate. In your heart of hearts, you are shouting from Lagos. Why didn't you change your polling station to Edo to go and vote? You are shouting from, as we say, from the abroad. So why didn't you come down to vote? You may argue that you told your people who to vote for. But you can say what you want to say. The reality on ground is different where you are from what is on ground. So I think that we should learn to start, walking the talk, rather than just talking the talk, which is mainly what we see.
But do you think that probably if we had employed technology in our voting process, in our electoral process, perhaps those people that you speak of would have found it easier to vote than, go down all the way to their states to exercise their franchise, or come all the way from the abroad, as you said, just to exercise their franchise?
Now, let me say this. I was quite impressed yesterday when I saw Itua right behind his brother. He didn't stay in Lagos. He could have done that. He was right there with his brother. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is support. Whether he's a voter there, a registered voter there or not, he was on ground. You understand? So, and while on ground, I'm sure he would have, supported in one way or another, spoken to a few people, tried to convince a few more people and say, look, now our son be this, so make we help her, make we see what we feed to and all of that. So that is, walking the talk, So, and like I always say, when elections come, it's not time for noise making. The real people who are working, they have no time to make noise. They're just moving quietly, which is why, again, I say debates don't win elections. They will only impress the elites. I'm being honest with you. They will impress the elites.
You've stylishly evaded the part of the technology that...
Oh, no, okay. Thank you for the question. No, I didn't evade it. I forgot.
Okay.
So technology was employed. That's what the Beavers is about.
Indeed.
Maybe not fully, as we would have expected all the way.
Casting the ballot itself.
In casting the ballot. Several years ago, I saw a video of an electronic voting machine demonstrated with northerners, people who didn't go. I don't know if you saw that video, if you ever saw it.
There was one they even brought to the National Assembly some years back.
Yes.
I'm not sure whether it was a prototype that was
yes. So, which means that the technology does exist. They actually have it. But guess what? It's like asking the National Assembly to determine, they make laws. So whether you like it or not, the issue of salaries and all that, they will continue to do because they are the lawmakers. Okay? Now, politicians are the ones who decide. They know that if you do that purely, if you go completely, if you go with technology completely, you might not be able to control the process. You understand? So it is not convenient for them right now. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe it could make a difference. Technology is a disruptor. And there you will find younger people having more voices. You know how young people don't like to go out. They won't even go out to vote.
Which is why
when they want to eat, my children will be ordering for food with online. They will order for even biro online. You understand? They won't go out to shop. They won't go out to do. They can book for okra online. It's that bad. So, well, let me not say that bad. This is this generation, the Gen Zs and the rest. So, If you do that with technology, yes, in the comfort of their homes, you would find a lot of, there would be a change, and the voting pattern will be completely different. You know, we're a youthful population. In the villages, notice, who are those voting? The elderly, the old ones.
Yeah.
The young people are not going out there. So if you were to, if you check, even in the behavioral pattern of voters, or the people who are even going out to vote, young people are at home playing their PS4, PS5, playing football on the streets. They are not bothering. It's the elderly ones that are going out, And the people who are making noise are those ones who, what do you call them, the Twitter rats. They will vote on Twitter, but they will not do the actual vote.
Yep.
And then at the end of the day, they will come and say, no, this is wrong, because they think that voting starts and ends on Twitter. Unfortunately, it does not. The actual voting is out there on the field. You have to go there. If you love your candidate, don't just love him with your mouth.
Yeah.
Love him. First of all, get your PVC. Secondly, take time out in that rain. What you see now is most people being dismissive. Even if we vote, it will not count. And when you say that, then what you say will eventually come true. Because you are not going out there to vote, and so your vote will actually not count. So if you truly want it to count, go out in the rain.
Yeah.
Make the sacrifice, and then your vote, see whether your vote will count or not. So there has been two groups of people, the noisemakers and those who are actually doing the voting.
Yeah.
And like I always say, data will always speak. Whether this is a true reflection of the heart of the people is a different matter. The Edo people, whether what we will get today is what the majority want, may be a different matter. But at the end of the day, data will speak. It's the numbers.
That speaks.
Like I said, in the beauty competition, if you don't contest, you can't win. It's only those who go in. It's from among them that the winner can emerge.
Yeah.
So you can be as beautiful as you are wherever you are. You are a beauty in your room. Until you go out to contest, you can't. So what is counted is what is on the table. So that's what we have right now, and I'm sure there will be a lot of regrets. And as I speak, there will be people listening to me who probably should have gone out to vote, but who didn't vote. Who probably will be saying, even if I go, it won't count. And truly, it has not counted because they did not go out to vote. So the result may not reflect the true wishes and aspirations of Edo people. It may or may not. But what the result reflects is probably hard facts, data on the ground. Now, don't get me wrong. Data can also be manipulated and corrupted. So it's not, I'm not speaking in absolute terms, but what you see is a reflection of numbers, not of emotions, not of wishes. As they say, if wishes were horses, even beggars might ride.
Indeed. So we're still on to Arise News, a special coverage of the Edo elections. We are at the Collation Center live there in Benin City. Charles, what more can you tell us about, because there's been a lull in activities at the moment, so what is going on currently?
Well, what's going on is that we are waiting for the results from Ikpoba local government area, because those results are definitely not here. The returning officer is not here, the electoral officer is not here, and I did make my inquiries. The envelope you saw there, what it contained was the document containing the final results. That is the figures leading to the final results. So those figures are being put together minus the figures that are supposed to have come in from Ikpoba. As a matter of fact, the figures have been put together when we went on a research earlier in the day. And so, while we were waiting for two local government areas, one came in and was added to what they are tallying now. So, what we are waiting for definitely are the results from Ikpoba local government areas. They are not yet here, that I can tell you for sure. As soon as they are in here, then hopefully we would have the final
Yeah, but
figures.
the question is,
And
what is the
they
result from
are
Kubaka?
tallying
Is the
now,
election
and
still
then the
going on
results will be
there?
announced. And we
Yeah.
hope sincerely that that will happen sooner than later. That's the situation as
Yeah, that is a bit scary. Yeah, if at this moment the result is from Bobauka is not available with INEC, where is the result? Didn't this election take place yesterday? How many people voted? Why is it taking so much? This is the following day, 6:36. Why is that result is not made available to INEC official? Why are they not questioning who is the INEC polling guy or official that was there? Why is it taking this long? This is a question. It's a question that we need to ask, isn't it? So
perhaps there hasn't been
I don't understand it. This is the area I've been trying to say, because these are the areas where fraud can take place. If people submitted the results yesterday, where is this particular Bobauha result? It's a question that we need to ask that, or ask anyway.
1 hour, and that's mainly because the roads are bad. Okay. At most 1 hour, because the roads are bad. But then I know that Ikobaora is also part of the state capital, Benin City. Now, some of these local government areas, or some of these cities actually comprise more than one local government area. For instance, Port Harcourt, the river state capital, is made up of 4 different local government areas. In thing here, Ikobaora is one of the local government areas that make up Benin City, the state capital. So what I'm saying essentially is that, give or take, it will take less than 1 hour to get from Ikobaora, the local government capital, the capital of Ikobaora local government. It will take less than 1 hour to get to the city center, at worst. So it's not far at all.
Okay, so
the delay is what we simply don't understand. But,
yes, you hear that now. Nobody understands it. So now this is something we need to question. Yeah, me, I don't like any form of fraudulent activity. So but the election was the election conducted today? It was yesterday. So why is the result not with INEC? Why does it take 2 hours to get from Bubaoka to wherever they are? Why wasn't he there just like the rest of the people? So this is a little bit concerning now. Yeah.
All right, you're still watching live Benin City, the Edo Elections Collation Center, and we've just gotten word that the final local government result is just about arriving, and hopefully soon we will be able to get a clearer picture of what the results, the final results for this election is all about. We've still got Dr. Ohai with us to reflect on the elections at this moment. If you remember, earlier Charles was talking about the issue of voter apathy, especially towards the last local government area, I believe. And you talked about the issue of people needing to come out to, exercise their franchise. And of course, we're not seeing that, that hasn't perhaps resonated on this last final stage, as it were. So, and there were thoughts about voter intimidation. One would have expected that, in an election with a lot of high stakes and more or less lots of security, as it were, the tension would have been doused, that people would have been able to at least seen the seriousness of the situation, be able to come out and, do their stuff.
I think the politicians would have shot themselves in. And how do I mean? I mean, when you go promising fire and brimstone and saying all hell will be let loose, and you're not guaranteeing peace and security, you're talking about do or die. No self-respecting gentleman or lady will want to put their neck out on, for any politician. Nobody will want to die for any politician. And so there are different groups of people. There are people who have a lot to live for. There are single individuals who a whole community may be depending on. People like that will just sit at home and say, I won't go and waste my life. Because if you do that, so many people's lives will be, livelihoods will be at stake.
Yep.
So they have much more to live for, so to say. All lives are equal, don't get me wrong. And so that may have affected them, which is why you get that apathy, particularly in the more urban areas than the rural areas. In the rural areas, everybody tends to know everybody. And if anything happens, you know who to hold responsible. You know the bad guys, you know where they live and all that. So, but in the cities, people can come from anywhere, commit a crime and run away and go to other parts of the city. You may never meet them again. So all the things that they were saying in the beginning may have affected. And this is a stronghold of some of these politicians. But like I said, they may have shot themselves in the foot. You don't go saying, there'll be fire, there'll be problem, there'll be, when you say all that, even your supporters will want to stay back because they're afraid, of violence. So that could have contributed to it. What may have created what may even have made some people come out is the presence of the security forces. Because if they weren't even there, most people wouldn't even go out. So you find that in the main cities, city center like Oredo, where Benin is, and where some of these other, people won't come out because they don't want to. I wouldn't die for a politician. I wouldn't do that. I don't want to waste my life for a politician who doesn't even know if I exist. And if anything happens to me in any case, he wouldn't even know or be aware of it. I'll just be statistics, So I think that may have contributed largely to the turnout, the low turnout, and the apathy in the bigger cities, where you have more registered numbers. From the numbers we read earlier when I was talking to Aaron, huge numbers. But Bauha has about 300 and something thousand registered. Already about, permit me to just read them out again.
Please go.
And then, because we just saw the figures from some of these, what do you call it? Great. So, PVC collection rate. Ipoba had 312,453 PVCs, representing 78% of the PVCs were collected. So, which means
the entire.
Yes. So 312,000.
Yes.
But of this number, we will see America. But let's look at Oredo. Oredo, for instance, 274,436 PVCs. And at the end of the day, it didn't get How many people came out to vote?
You also made the mention that it looks as if the rural areas, we're seeing more of a beehive activity
exactly.
of voters
So
there.
if you look at it percentage-wise, we had more people coming from rural areas, coming out to vote than in the. I mean, look at.
Well, but in his side, has it always been like that in Edo elections?
I don't have data in front of me right now, so if I'm speaking, I may just be speaking, But I mean, over the years,
yes.
As far as I know, of violence, across the country generally, very few people tend to come out. So most people are just I give you my moral support.
Yeah.
Most people are moral supporters, which is what you are seeing here as well.
So do you think this will be worse off from 2020? Because in 2020 we had over 2 million PVCs collected, and then we had about above 500,000 people who actually voted. Do you think that we would have the same scenario in this election?
Okay, in this particular election, I think it might be worse. I don't know, we'll see the figures, but I think we might have a lower turnout, even though more people are interested in this election. But what you will see is more of moral support. People who are voting with their mouth, voting with their hearts, but not with their cards.
Which brings the bigger issue of having just a minute proportion or percentage of the people actually voting in the leader. In 2020, about 300,000 people voted in Obaseki. And that also happens in the presidential election. We have a very microtesimal, number of people voting in those at the position of leadership. Where do you see all of this taking us to? And do you see the narrative changing anytime soon?
It might. As people get angrier, they will come out more. The more dissatisfied you are with the system, the more determined you are to go out there and speak with your PVC. It happened in the last election. Why did you have a lot of young people coming out to vote Labour, for instance?
Yeah.
They were making a statement with their PVCs. You get what I'm saying? 2027, you might see a lot more of that. People will be coming out one way or another to speak with their cards. So there's apathy, but people have since realized that it doesn't take you anywhere. Yes, there are those who will say no matter what you do, they have already decided. They will not. But this is where the parties need to educate their followers. If you find most of the people who vote are actually party faithfuls.
Okay.
The party people are the ones who come out to vote. And they have a dog in the fight. Side. So, okay, I like this person. Should I? I might decide to go out and vote. I might just decide to be a moral supporter. So I vote with my heart. Twitter votes don't count.
How do we transcend between being a moral supporter, a bystander, as it were, and actually getting them to, commit themselves,
Our politicians are lazy. In the US, for instance, you have a lot of volunteers. People do door to door. They go out there. It's like evangelism. You actually go there and try to win over voters.
Yes.
You go knock on doors, talk to people and convince them. Here we just rely on social media, and then we go have a few people go out on television and begin to make noise, and the noise on television doesn't win the votes. And I will repeat, I stand to be corrected. Debates don't win elections. Tinubu did not debate. Buhari did not debate. He did?
He didn't.
He didn't. Buhari did not debate. And so it does not win elections.
So a lot of people will argue with you that as against social media, what actually
it will
wins
win moral support. Those moral votes, listen to me, it will win moral support. Those moral votes, and it will win Twitter support. But those Twitter votes and those moral votes don't count. At the end of the day, it is that thing that this is what counts.
But you didn't wait for me to finish my question.
Go ahead, finish.
So what I was going to say is that as against the noise on social media and all of that, we know that it goes, yeah, you said it works on the morals of those people and maybe works up some kind of support from them.
Yes.
But eventually, our politics, our elections in Nigeria have gone beyond that, and we now have an election of who has the deeper pockets. And it's looking like more of inducing people with bags of rice, bags of, food.
So are we not saying the same thing?
Because of, how is it the same?
I'll tell you, because
okay.
I just said debates don't win. That's what I said. Now you are telling me what wins. You are telling me that you are telling me what wins.
You were talking about the fact that it's on social media, Twitter and all of that, to get the moral support.
No, the moral support doesn't translate to anything. Moral support does not translate to anything.
Okay.
I told you about Olumide Akpata's, I enjoy the music. Every time it comes on, I dance. I enjoy. But what does it translate to? Do you understand what I'm saying? He's there. He's in my face every day. On primetime television. Do you understand what I'm saying? But you see, and you might also be an obedient and you say, oh no, okay, you want Labour to win and all that. It's not about wanting, it's about going there. Do you understand? So I think the politicians need to now understand that. I know, okay, there are the issues of inducement and the rest that you say, but how do you induce? Inducement is the actual going to meet people one-on-one. You don't induce by remote control. You meet people physically.
Yeah.
You know, you induce by talking, you induce by making their lives better or whatever. Some people do it differently. They wet the ground they walk on. I'm speaking in the way we speak in local parlance now. You say you wet the ground you walk on. You know you're going to be there. You start wetting the ground ahead. You start paying scholarships. You start paying their hospital bills, start taking care of them well ahead. It's also inducement. Do you understand? The only difference is that this one, they'll say he's the one that does the the instant inducement, the one that you see immediately. You say that one is corrupt. The other one, you say is a good man because he's doing it, he has done it over time. You say the man is good, he has been, but the man already knows what he wants to do. He has started buying your heart months ahead or years ahead. He knows he's going to walk on that path and he starts wetting the ground. The other one just does instant gratification. You know what I mean? So the one that does instant gratification, you say is that one is a corrupt politician. What's the difference between two of them? They are both doing the same thing. But the important thing is that they are reaching out. Do you understand? They are touching the heart of the people one way or another. Now, on the serious note, that's what I'm trying to talk about here.
Yeah, but the problem there is touching. Must it be financial? I don't get it, though. Must the touching be financial? That is what I don't understand. So if you are asking people to go out and vote, then tell them to go out and vote. Must you always induce them financially, whether you start paying their children's school fee 3 years before or give them money on the day of the election? Again, it's still financial inducement. You must everything end up in money. There are other ways to canvass people to vote by actually getting into the office and doing the job. It's not always about money. This is why I feel so bad for these people that they are selling their future. They don't see what they are doing to their children's future. They get 5,000 like those who sold their votes yesterday for 20,000, 30,000, even 5,000. Yeah, they are going to suffer it for 4 years. 10,000, 20,000. I don't know how much they spend out, whether they can spend out a day or two. That is all. So what happened for the rest of the 4 years? So why would you spend that money or take that money to compromise your own future for your own children's future? So there is the Nigerian political system in its entirety needs to change. The system needs to change. We have to progress from the manual to the automatic system. we have, because this is one way to try to reduce corruption. There is corruption in the UK. If everything was done manually, people would cheat. But there are systems put in place that are check and balances from level A to level B that most people, they cannot actually kind of penetrate. So they would rather keep their dignity than to go through all the hassle of trying to bribe everyone. There are stages, different stages, you see, but it's not happening there. People are just there looking for how to bribe because there is no monitoring. So must you always end up giving people money for everything? Because money is the root of all evil, and these people understand that. They starve you for 4 years, they give you 20,000 for a day, and they starve you for another 4 years. Every word that come out of their mouth is a lie. If they award a contract, 50% belongs to their personal account, and they give 50% to the rest of the millions of people. So now you take 4,000, 5,000, 10,000 from these people for a day, and you will grumble and complain and grumble for 4 years. And after 4 years, they will become nice for 1 week and beg you that if they wanted to finish the job they've started. They've not started anything, but they will tell you they want to finish that job. You will again go and vote for them because you have their phone number, you can call them, the connection, influence. It's all about influence in Nigeria. This is what it is, influence. Why do we have to make everything about influence? Why do we have to make everything about influence? It's tiring. Can't we just be who we are? Can't we just be who we are and let it be? Must you rely on everyone? Must you have connection? Because it's what rules in Nigeria. People don't actually rely on their integrity, rely on their capability, because that doesn't get you anywhere. So they rely on connections. If I know the local government chairman, I have his phone number, I can call him anytime. If he asks me to do anything, I'd do it, because I can get something from him tomorrow. He might be able to help my child to get his little job. Yeah, this is why it's so pathetic in Nigeria, because everything is bought and paid for. It's cash and carry. There is no humility. There is no shame in admitting that you actually compromised because of a phone number. Well, so no, I don't agree to that.
Retorted by also printing their own and saying that PDP had stepped down for Olumide. So it became a very
exactly.
No,
when you look, and then notice it is the Twitterers that are doing this. The people who won't even vote, they are the ones doing all this. The people in the rural area don't even hear these things, and that's where the votes are coming from.
A lot of people had predicted before now that because of the dissatisfaction and the pain that people are going through, especially looking at the power, the party in power at the center, that a lot of people might want to use this as a way to, revolt against the party at the center. But do you see that happening?
No, because all elections are local. All elections are local. All elections are local. So what is happening there? I mean, the person on ground is the person I'm seeing. I'm seeing my brother. I'm giving that as an example now. He's voting. He's contesting. Even if he's in a party that I would ordinarily not like, Itua is an obedient. He's obedient. You know that. Clearly, he was one of the signatories. He and Aisha were the signatories to the account for labor. Is that not what I mean? So that fact check now, so that I can withdraw if I'm saying what is not correct, right? Okay. So they were the signatories to the Labour Party campaign account. So that tells you he's obedient. But all elections are local. His brother was voting. You saw him solidly standing behind his brother. So the issue of say, oh, the center is, when it comes to presidential election, yes. Notice, in elections in Lagos State, presidential may go one way, the governorship may go another. You understand what I'm saying? It happened even in the last election.
Well, we're just trying to see if they are going to ever announce the result. That's why we're trying to stay longer. They've not announced the result yet. It looks like Bobaoka is in another country.
Before you begin to talk about other things. So all that
yeah.
But is that a good thing?
It looks like Bobaoka is in another country, and we don't really know when they are going to come in. So you can see the screen now. They are showing the result there. We've not seen Bobaoka in that particular list now, and it's a shame because something is definitely happening there. Even the man on ground does not understand it, which is a big shame. You see, yeah. So yeah, it's something they need to look into. You don't need a canoe, you don't need a boat to travel from Bobaoka to wherever they are now. And I was told where they said it just now is around 40 minutes before you get there. So 40 minutes, people have waited for 2 hours and 3 hours, and there is no result in sight. So, which is a shame. Right, it's a big shame. So well, if you can see the screen, you can see that they've displayed the result in different local government, and then they just needed to. Oh, it looks like Bobaoka is there. You see Bobaoka there. There is no information yet. All right.
No, in this way. So can we separate the party from the candidates and the individuals who make up the electoral process? You think?
I think the lesson in this is that politicians should learn to build their own brand. A brand that can stand on its own without necessarily, we call brand association. In marketing, you talk about brand association. Now, so what may have affected us well, to a large extent, we've not seen the final result.
Yes.
Probably the gap, he would have had a bigger, maybe he would have done far better than he did. But like I keep repeating, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and the friend of my enemy is my enemy. That is nothing short of brand association. Do you understand what I'm saying? When you have a strong brand, then it can stand on its own. It cannot be adulterated. But if your brand is not strong enough and is associated with another brand, then that other brand will rub off on you. And that is probably what is happening. So as a politician, build your brand, make it strong enough, let it be able to stand on its own.
All right. Very good. On that final positive note and good advice there, by the way, Dr. Victor Hai, I'd like to thank you very much. You've been with us throughout the day, more or less. I'd like to thank you for your insight on this coverage, special coverage of the election in Edo State so far. And of course, we are at the Collation Center. You've been watching our in-depth coverage of the Edo State governorship election. This is Arise News, and we invite you to stay with us as we pass the baton to our colleagues in Abuja for the continuation of this important coverage. I'm Ni Oyilo. Thanks for your company.
And I am Omobolanle Adeshi. Goodbye for now, and we appreciate your viewership.
Well, we can't find Bobaoka. Yeah. Well, I think it's been a long day for everyone, and yeah, it's been a long day for everyone, and we can't get this INEC official shamelessly sitting there, and nobody is looking for their member. This is it's outrageous. When people are already suspicious, and then you create more of the suspicion by just delaying the result. It does not have to be this hard, does it? And this is a major problem for us. You cannot, the election took place since yesterday. Do you know the annoying part of all this, guys? The annoying part of all this is yesterday, Sri Lanka had their own presidential election. I don't know if you understand that. Presidential election is not a state election, it's not a regional election, it's presidential election. And do you know what happened? Somebody has been declared winner. The election result is already out. Everything is conducted. The winner announced. It's right everywhere on the media. The election happened in Edo State, not the country. And we are still waiting for the result around 7:06 the next day. So you guys don't see what is happening there, how shameful it is. How can people rely on the election? How can people believe that their vote is going to count if there is just so much disconnection, distrust that even the INEC itself is planting in the minds of the electorate? So this is a major problem. It's something they need to look into, they need to work on, they need to improve on. First of all, every election that I can recall, every election in Nigeria, there is a logistic problem. INEC can never ever keep up by making sure that the errors they've made in the last election is corrected this time. They make a similar election every time. So late arrival of materials, election starting very late, the different things. And after that, the announcement of the result becomes another problem. Why can't we just automate this stuff? Let's automate this stuff. If you are election official, you can count your election, put it into the system, let people see it.
Program. Your way to Rise
right?
News.
They don't have to go to the headquarters to announce it there.
60 minutes, all of the
it has to be announced right at the spot.
Part of the 2024 Edo governorship election. I am Frank Komalape, and you're watching a Rise News special on Edo Decides. Our top stories in the moment. INEC releases results of Saturday's governorship election in Edo State, declares 18 or about 17 local government results out of 18 local government results. And we'll take a closer look at the outcome of the Edo 2024 governorship race and the task ahead of the incoming governor. We'll also be looking at that in a moment. Well, let's take this report now. After months of political campaigns, the much anticipated 2024 governorship election in the state is always coming to an end, with the Independent National Electoral Commission, releasing about 17 local government areas in Saturday's governorship election, leaving anxious residents and observers waiting for the result from Ikpoba Oka to complete the result, and then the final announcement of results and declaration of the winner of the election. Well, at least 2.6 million voters registered for the election, while 2.2 million actually collected their permanent voter cards to participate in the election. Well, this number, according to the Independent National Electoral Commission, represents 85.57% of the 2.629 million total registered voters in the state, with about 379,245 uncollected PVCs. Well, joining us in the studio to take a look at the results so far released by INEC, of course, we have our guest in the studio live here is Oluseyi Ajulugbe, fact-checking specialist with CDD Analysis Center. She joins me here live in the studio. Of course, we have other guests who will be joining us later, but let's start now. Thank you for joining us, Oluseyi. You've seen the results that are coming in so far.
All right, so do you know why I'm still here? I have spent so much hours here today, so I'm just trying to see that if I can just wait for another 30 minutes, maybe another 10 minutes, maybe the result will be out. I bet INEC is making it so difficult. INEC is making it so difficult. Why does it have to be this difficult? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't understand. So we are hoping the election result will be out. Something that happened yesterday. 6 hours ago, Sri Lanka declared winner, a president, one of the candidates that run, a leftist, declared him winner. That is presidential election of the entire country. Perhaps we need to go to Sri Lanka and learn how they're conducting their elections. There is no shame. There's room for improvement. If we cannot conduct an Edo State election within 24 hours, then we need help.
Yes, just to give a quick recap from our observations all through the voting process, it was fair. There were little incidences of electoral violence or disruption of the elections. We didn't see any major update or any major incidents as regarding electoral violence. And of course, as the voting ended, the INEC IREV was fast in this particular election. And as of yesterday evening, about 80% of the results had been uploaded on IREV. Well, but over the course of the night, I think that things took a different turn. And up until this evening, where we have PDP supporters now protesting in Benin, the Edo State capital, as also that they protested at the INEC headquarters in the midnight. So, and up to this moment, we're still watching events unfold.
Well, apart from these, little skirmishes here and there, I mean, the protests you mentioned earlier, so in your own assessment, would you say this process has been fair so far?
Well, you know that with elections, there would someone would win, and someone would have the not so good results.
That's right.
Which we have seen. So, to parties who are emerging victorious, as the results stand now, we have, as you said, results from 17 out of 18 local governments. The gap between the person who is leading and the second runner-up or the first runner-up now is about 55,000 votes. So it seems that we have a clear winner as it stands. So
well, of course, we have to wait for
yes, of course, we have
to finally declare that result so that we can take that to the bank.
Yes, but from the indicators that we have, a 55,000 vote margin in a state election is quite tangible. So overall, there's been eaches. There were even CSOs. There was a joint statement that was released by CSOs this morning as regarding drawing attention to issues around the transparency. We had the little issue, well, maybe not so issue of INEC relocating the collation center from some of the local governments to its state headquarters, and that was what we saw that Governor Obaseki, the incumbent governor, visited the INEC headquarters in the midnight. So there's some things that are left to be desired. We had hoped that it would be more transparent, that things would have gone on more smoothly, especially given how it started out yesterday, but I guess things can go the other way.
You did say earlier that, I mean, the difference between the leading contender now and, of course, the runner-up is about 55,000. I mean, we have only one, local government to go, which is, of course, Ipoba Oka. Would that make any difference in terms of, the deciding factor for the outcome of this election?
Well, I think that if we have to pull out the numbers and look at how many people were registered or how many people were registered to vote at Ipoba Oka, and given the trend of voter turnout, even though we have had fair voter turnout, but I don't think that what we will be having from Ipoba Oka would be enough to overturn what we are currently seeing, the trend that we're currently seeing.
So perhaps we're going to have, perhaps the final result at the end of the day. I mean, like you just said earlier, we'd like to wait for INEC to declare that result. Again, let's talk about, earlier there were some reports that the reason why, some of the results came in late is because INEC also didn't show up in some, locations, in some polling units. There were some delays of materials getting there on time. And again, we also heard that the PDP has rejected the result, especially the result that have been announced so far, 17 local government out of 18 local government. So we saw that the PDP did say, look, this result are manufactured. They were not real. Speak to us about these. I mean, against expectation that this election was going to be, fair, and credible. I mean, INEC did promise going into this election that they were going to deliver a free, credible elections. Talk to us about your overall, performance of the INEC, from the voting process, I mean, from the distribution of material to the voting process, and of course the collation as well.
Well, as regarding INEC's role in this election, like I said earlier, the voting process itself was almost hitch-free. There were little incidences, although there were cases of overcrowding in some polling units. There were also cases of, there was a particular instance in Emotan College where the voters had to be redirected to vote elsewhere because they were not sure of where to vote and all of that. And in the interim statements that was released on this election yesterday, the CDD called for increased voter education and voter awareness, and also to ensure that some polling units are not overcrowded while others. So, for instance, INEC says it would provide 3 security personnel for each polling unit. So in some polling units, you had only about 87 accredited voters, but in other polling units, you had over 1,000 voters, and 3 security personnel were provided in both instances. Of course, 3 to 87 compared to 3 to 1,000, there is a clear, disparity. Yes, okay. the gap is wide. So so there were such issues. INEC is the electoral umpire. They decide how this will go. In their wisdom, they relocated the collation of some results of some local governments to the state headquarters, which raised eyebrows in some quarters. But well, INEC has the final call on electoral processes. The PDP has expressed its displeasure, even though they had a press conference earlier today where they said they had collated their results from IREV. I guess that's where the Electoral Tribunal will come in. The Electoral Tribunal culture is not new in Nigeria, so in Nigerian politics, so I guess we'll see a continuation of that.
Again, I mean, APC has also issued a statement, calling on people to perhaps dismiss any fake result out there. But we'll come back to that. I mean, the issue of security will come back. But let's quickly cross over to our correspondent, Charles Eroka, to give us the latest update on the Edo election. Thank you so much, Charles. Bring us up to speed. Earlier, of course, the INEC DJ went on break. Speak to us now. What is the latest now?
The latest is that we are having a bit of a recess to tidy up the results that are already in from 17 local government areas of Edo State. Talking about just one local government that is still being awaited, and that's Ikpoba-Oka. We have 17 local government areas in, and the INEC officials are calculating and tallying the results from 17 local government areas, and that's in the process of waiting for the results that would come in from Ikpoba-Oka. When it does, it would also be properly announced, and then the total added to what we already have from the local government areas that came in earlier. So that's the situation at the State Collation Center of the Independent National Electoral Commission here in Benin City, Edo State. So initially, the first recess we went on was total. Everybody took a break to take lunch, to refresh, and then within 3 hours, we returned to the State Collation Center, the collation hall in here in Benin City. And now, after announcing the 17th local government area, which was a Oredo local government area, we are still waiting for Ikpoba-Oka. That's the situation here right now. So we've been waiting.
INEC, I mean, did they say or announce reason why they have to go on break again? Because this looks like a movie that you have to wait for that part when we talk about suspense in a movie. So speak to us. What exactly is the reason why they have to go on break again? Just for one local government to come in?
Well, it's simple. The results from Ikpoba-Oka local government area are not yet Yes, and it's not as if we have gone on a break. What we are doing now is just tallying figures from the 17 local government areas that are here, waiting for when the results from Ikpoba local government area would arrive. And that's the reason why we have the law in activity. One more local government is being awaited, and so we are playing the waiting game. I'm sure the INEC officials have finished doing their calculations. They have finished dotting the I's and crossing the T's. The totals are already there, I believe, and that's why earlier we had on the wall behind the INEC officials, well, a little to the right-hand side, you have a projector showing the figures there. So any other person with a calculator here could have done the same. Just look at what you have, the projected figures on the wall, and also do your calculation. So the figures have actually been totaled up now, and we are waiting for just the last local government area in order to tidy up everything, and then the final results will be announced, and then the victor will be declared. Right.
I know it's a long day for you, Charles, and of course, so for other, representatives, political parties, and election observers who are waiting endlessly. And I love the fact that you used that word, the waiting game. Talk to us about what is the atmosphere like among the political parties, the representatives of the different political parties. What is the atmosphere like? What is the mood of the people like, waiting for what you call the waiting game?
Well,
it was 20th now,
for
Friday.
those who feel that it has gone their way, there is an atmosphere of tense excitement. For those who feel hard done by, they are already upset and waiting for the final results to be announced so that they could take the next step towards getting redress. And for civil society organizations and the media, it's been a long wait and everyone is exhausted. But then we have to exercise patience as we wait for the last outstanding local government area to come in. So it's a mixed bag here, but let's just say it's an atmosphere of tense anticipation from all concerned. Frank.
Well, I think I just have to leave it there. Charles Eruka live for us there. But we'll do come back to you later. Just stage, just stay on ground. And, keep tab on what is happening in Edo State there. Let's get back to the studio here. Yeah, so let's get back to the studio here now. Thank you so much. We're still speaking to Oluseyi Ajulugbe, who is a fact-checking specialist with CDD Analysis Center. Thank you for your time. Before we went on to Charles, you were talking about the security situation. So far, this election has been adjudged as peaceful.
As they are declaring the election results.
Some people or most people, because we've not heard of killings, even though there were some skirmishes and protests here and complaints here, but we've not heard any killings or shooting anywhere. So how would you assess the role the police has played in these, security officers has played in these? Police did deploy about over 30,000, its personnel in this election. Speak to us.
Yeah, so the election, really, before the election, Edo State, there were fears that
let me call you on that one.
Cases of violence, electoral violence, especially when you consider the popularity of certain non-state actors, if I may call them as that, in Edo State. So there were initial fears that and worries that they would play a role or try to feature in this election. And so, as you said, the police deployed 35,000 of its personnel to the state. The military was also on ground. Agents from the EFCC were also on ground, as well as the ICPC. We heard yesterday that the EFCC arrested 3 people for alleged vote trading. So because of the sheer number of people, of security personnel on ground, the election was peaceful, as we have seen so far. There were no major incidences of shooting or voting disruptions. In some local government areas, some polling units, there were some initial rowdiness over display the election result sheets, display the beavers. Yes, there were issues around that, but there hasn't been any major disruption to this election. And so, but that also speaks to the fact that elections in Nigeria have now been heavily militarized. And so that can also act as a form of deterrent for non-state actors who want to play a role, but it could also discourage voters from coming out to vote, because we know that in Nigeria in the past there's been incidents of accidental shootings and should we say police brutality too. So some people may express worries and fears, and so they would say rather than go and participate in the election, they would prefer to stay in the safety of their homes. So that's one of the factors that may have contributed to the turnouts that we have seen in this election. But we hope that Nigeria's election processes can mature to a place where we would not need heavy presence of security personnel because of a voting exercise.
I mean, quite a lot of people have called for the militarization of the electoral process in Nigeria, not just Edo alone. I mean, in all the subsequent elections, in the past elections, we've had this experience before. And like you just said, perhaps this, development or this act, have also impacted greatly on the outcome of the election in terms of a peaceful process of it. Do you think it's something that we need to continue to imbibe? Yes, even though against many call for the demilitarization of any electoral process.
Well, in the interim, I think that this act will continue. Edo does not exist in isolation. So Edo is in Nigeria, and we know the security situation in Nigeria. So the fact that we want the electoral process to be demilitarized, we should also not ignore the fact that Nigeria has an insecurity problem on its hands that we're trying to overcome. So as the security situation and economic situation in the country improves, hopefully Nigeria will get to a place where we do not need heavy deployment of police personnel. Of course, there are people who are of the opinion that we do not have enough security personnel to begin with. And so when you now had election duties to the already heavy burden on our security personnel, we know that we're stretching our security agencies. So it works in our favor as citizens. It also works in the favor of the health and, would I say, work-life balance of our security personnel too, for this for electoral processes to be demilitarized.
And when you talk about demilitarization of electoral process like this, again, some people have said this was informed by the fact that that mindset of I want to take it all, by politicians who say we're going into this election, it's going to be a die. Do or die affair. Perhaps that has also informed the reason why you need to, deploy massive security personnel in your electoral process again. So that again is not far-fetched from the politics of godfatherism. Speak to us about this. It looks like we're still back to that point where we need to begin to educate, orientate our people. So how much impact or how much relevance or importance will education of people, reorientating them about voting your conscience, exercising your conscience, your civic right, without any influence from any godfather anywhere.
Well, the issue of influence and godfathers, there are a lot of angles to it. To start with where you started your question as regarding the do or die mentality of politicians when going into an election. There was also, just to say that there was also the a class of people who also thought that the heavy deployment of security agents to Edo State was also as an act of using federal might, because the APC is the ruling party and you have the PDP, the opposition.
That is correct. That is what most people are
party
trying to do, because
so there were
no
also
matter
people
how
who
much
thought
people
that this heavy deployment was
dislike
to ensure that
Obaseki,
the APC
most
got
of
its
the
way.
downtrodden, the ordinary people will
But,
prefer PDP over
really,
APC,
as regarding
federal
voter
rules now coming to Edo
enlightenment
State.
and education,
so that
it
is
is
a
really
fact.
necessary.
So of
there
course
were
there
issues
is
our
a
observers
manipulation.
on ground
Because me, I have been stressing
from
it.
CDD.
How can election?
They
Why
saw
Edo State was doing
instances
election
where
in Edo State
voters
yesterday?
were not sure
Sri Lanka
about
was
how
doing
to
presidential election
use the
in Sri Lanka.
beavers and
Election
or
of Sri
even how
Lanka.
to vote.
Sri Lanka
as we were
did
saying, I
the
was here on the
presidential
program
election
last night,
yesterday.
and we were talking
Election
about
result is
the
already announced 6
turnout
hours
of
ago,
elderly
7 hours ago in
citizens, of
Sri
senior
Lanka
citizens
for
in this
presidential
election.
election
So
of the entire country.
some of them required
In Edo
assistance
State,
with voting,
we can't find the result
really
anywhere.
they shouldn't
So
if they were properly enlightened about the electoral processes
yeah, so
and
you can see
what
that
was
something
required
is
of them
wrong.
as electors.
They said somebody's coming from
yes,
Kubaka.
there is
The
a
Kubaka
need
from where they are is
to
about
properly
40
enlighten
minutes
the
drive
voters.
to get
There's
there,
also
and
the fact
we'll be
that
here waiting for 4 hours.
we also
We
need
don't see
to
the
get to
result.
the point generally
So-
as Nigerians where
Yeah,
our
so this
elections
is a
are
problem.
based
It's a
on
problem.
core governance issues and not just a particular interest or
yes, they
affiliation
can. They will not say
in
that
a certain person,
they
a
will
person's
have to
manner
do
of
a
speaking or
by-election
manner
sort
of
of a
dressing
sub-election
or
where
whether or
for
not they
just
can
that local
joke
government if they don't find the
with
result.
people. And
Yeah.
in fact, it's not just in the electoral processes. Even with fake news, we found that the majority of things that were discussed or peddled as false information, only 3% of it was about core governance issues. So we just saw that people were not discussing core governance issues during the campaigning, during the voting, and even during false information.
Let me hold your thought there. We'll come back, and talk about you raised very important issue, which is about the set of people that came out voting. You look at elderly who came out voting. So we'll come back to talk about that. What does that tell us in terms of how people want to be part of the process of change and all of that? And what does that mean for future elections? We'll talk about that when we come back from this break. You're still watching Arise News Hour. Still ahead.
Yeah,
plenty more. Please stay with us.
Yeah, because because I know everyone has that access to that constitution. They are going to start showing up to form their own group, changing the words and change. So that's what they are going to do. Yeah, that's what most people do now. It's what they are going to do. The Mike Matter, he likes power, he likes control. So yes.
Because braille is an inner source of information, it's a system by which the blind use to read and write. So where it is not available, it's a big challenge because
but it's also going to have it's still going to have a copy of it with him.
We decided to support the visual
okay. All right, I know.
Braille account opening forms.
Okay.
They deserve equal access to financial services.
This is indeed a great milestone and a first in the industry.
Inclusiveness is one of the mandates.
Me not sleeper agents for that.
Even thinking about us who are visually impaired.
Yeah, because I got him my finger down.
Why should you do younger like this?
It you know my way bro saw her boy because me are telling him where because boy now trying or something like that. So my money is on it. So
voice calls, IG, TikTok, audio and video streaming, Zoom calls, and other better things.
That's
star 301 hash.
That is a picture.
1,000 naira welcome bonus for voice and data. You mean all this thing from Brekete Tenex?
You suspect
Is your
You
line
have
blocked?
suspect
To
people,
get
but many
your
have
line
it,
unblocked
come
free,
up, have it
fast
down
and
there. You have a
easy, quickly go
suspect.
to
I
any
will
Glow
know it's
World
not
shop
true.
or
The
SIM
brother is
registration
doing
center
a
near you
fantastic
and
job
link
with
your
that.
NIN to your Glow line right now. Got no NIN? Visit the nearest NIMC office, get an NIN, and then link it to your
Yes.
Glow line. NIN registration is free, so reconnect with Glow today.
And connection! That is of the very formidable Manchester City!
I will.
What late drama. No one marking
Stream all Premier League games wherever you are on Showmax Premier League. Available now on Showmax.
All right. Bye.
A little too much for a small save? Well, that's Access Bank's Diamond Extra. You too can win big this season, as Diamond Extra Season 16 is back. With at least 5,000 Naira in your Diamond Extra account, 200 lucky people stand a chance to
okay,
win
everybody.
loads of cash every month till December. 1,000 people will get free
If you are still
marketing
there,
training.
I'm right here. I'm going to fold up now. I've really tried to wait for this Ikobaka, and it looks like it's not coming. Maybe this is another country, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Ikobaka is another country. So we don't really know where this person, whoever has this result of Ikobaka, we don't know where it's gone to. It's a shame. Like I said before, Sri Lanka conducted the presidential election yesterday. Results of the election was announced about 6 to 7 hours ago. President declared. And in Edo State, we are still waiting for Ikobaka. The result is nowhere to be found. INEC officials, they are not even ashamed of this kind of a major problem. It's sad, because it looks like we just take one step forward and 10 backward. Anyway, it's been fantastic having everybody join me today, and I hope that you guys were able to follow what was happening in Edo State through our connection. We were able to combine both Arise TV, combine channels, television together to bring whatever that was happening, debates and discussion on the election. We saw some people being arrested, and we saw speculations on voters' induction, financial inductions. So a lot of things have happened today, and let's see, maybe by tomorrow they will declare a winner. As I said again, it's going to be difficult for PDP to step up on this particular 40,000 ahead. I don't think the difference in Ikobaka is going to make any much difference. So for now, Mr. Akpeholo, Senator Akpeholo, is at the forefront, is leading, followed by Aswe Godalo and Akpata. And I think many things would have been factored into why PDP is not right there. There are just too many enemies in the camp. Basek is fighting with his deputy, Phyllis Shaibu. He's fighting with Nanobi and his entire camp. He's fighting. He had a fallout with Nielsen Wike, or Wike, I can't pronounce his name properly. And then he had a fallout with his former boss, Adam Shomale. So it's a hard fallout with many, many people who will do anything right now to have it gone. Then nobody want him back. I mean, not from his previous brotherhood or whatever, of friends or colleagues. So none of them will want him back, except those he has been working with until the end of his political time now. And for among his own camp presently, some of them will secretly be loyal to the other camp. So he has division even in his current house. He had division before he left PDP, before he left APC, I beg your pardon. He has division even in the PDP. So it's very difficult. I think Aswe Godalo just went into that net, into that very divisive house. So his chances, I'm surprised Aswe Godalo even pulled this much, because the chances of him winning, it was very slim from the beginning, because of the person that was supporting him. Obaseki could be a very good governor, but this is politics. It's not going to make any difference. Well, I think this is all for me today. I'm going to just let you guys sort out the rest of the result online, And hopefully next week we are going to discuss this election again. I do hope anybody that is available can join me so we can actually deliberate on it. I know for the next few weeks this is still going to be a problem because PDP is not going to back down. They are going to go to the court. They are going to contest this election, and they are going to demand that they see the details of INEC server, because during the result announcing, a member of the PDP kept getting up to denounce the result, that's claiming that it was fabricated, it was manufactured, his words, manufactured. So this is what we are going to experience for the next few weeks. Let's see how it goes. If you have any information, drop it in my inbox. I'm going to put them together for next week so we can deliberate again. It's been fantastic having all of you on, and it's been a fantastic day, and I'm very tired now. Well, enjoy the rest of your evening, and have a very good Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Disturb logistics from being moved. But we have always had this, perennial problems of logistics by INEC. INEC should have also taken into consideration, if it rains, if the weather is bad, what will be the, alternative